begin our little game here with where we last left it off previously. It was a long session, complicated session last time. We'll do a little bit of a broader recap since it's been, a little bit since we played. We traveled our way to Singorn, ended up in the Underdark, saving an elven priestess, Althea, bringing her back and learning a sort of there was a bit of a rivalry between her and this person called Tinuviel, the mother of our druid, of Bryn here. There was a bit of a back and forth, and a whole attack happened in here, a whole sort of strangity of a plot going on with these missing candidates to become this voice of memory, a branch being attempted to be stolen by this deviless Ash, and an attack, a sort of terrorist attack that happened on the Elven City. During this attack, Jorman, one of the members of this Red Path, lost his eyes and, well, life via Dispel Magic spell, but was later brought back, imprisoned, and we learned quite a lot from him. Sky sort of learned that though he was with the Red Path this whole time, something was wrong with his memories in mind. He cannot fully recollect everything, and he fully believed that he helped her ascend a long time ago, realizing now that he's been used and puppeteered, having now lost his magic as well, kind of like our gunslinger has. Bryn, during that time, sort of spoke to her mother, learned, and that of course her mother wishes for her to become this great elven priestess, and offered her to look into this mirror of sort of stars and moon and night, powerfully enchanted sort of mirror of the goddess Sehanine, the Moonweaver, to show her future, a elven priestess guiding her people. But when she looked into it, she saw neither an elven priestess nor a wind-blown explorer delving into dark ruins and spelunking for dangerous treasures, but something else or in between instead. Roxy tried to learn a little bit more from Althea, but didn't really manage to pry more info. Did, however, cause a tearful reaction at the mention of a certain locket. After this, the party was sent back to Iman with Jorman as their prisoner, and decided, instead of taking him to prison, to release him after learning about a few more things from him. A secret hideout in the hills somewhere, with that similar marking we've seen, that sort of like skull with horns and a third sort of eye in the center of it. Also learning, apparently, in some odd month or two, depending on how that pans out, a comet, a meteor, is supposed to bring down another important page of vile powers. And it's going to land somewhere near Retis, a tower that Arabellis has learned about in one of her researches, that was tied to this mad mage from long time ago. So we sort of did some learning. We did some sort of tinkering of what we do. We also did learn one final piece of information that Jorman gave us before we left, is that there's another powerful artifact that he's not been fully disclosed on, that Ash is looking for, and that is going to be searched in this location called Ruins of Widabok, or Pools of Widabok. And Casimir began to quickly believe that his mentor, teacher, master, whatever he wishes to call it, might be somehow involved with looking into this. These are all sort of like long-term things, however. Additionally, we did learn from Jorman that the Red Path, now that they have this seemingly invincible Dragonborn chosen paladin of Tiamat, this Archon the Cruel, after the Red Path, they might be in the wind for quite some time. So, we returned to Iman. We said our sort of goodbyes to Jorman. sent them with some money away, hopefully to safety, and decided to spend a time in the Laughing Lamia Tavern, a adventure bar and inn. Party spent some time there while Roxy went on a bit of a vigilante sort of murder spree across the lower city, encountering some sort of thugs and sort of banditry and stopping it with immediate results. Creating a bit of a sort of like a local legend, a local rumor in the dark streets of Iman. Uh, the rest of the night was spent in cheers and revelry, running into some old faces again, like Anzu. There was a whole situation about seductively eating tacos, if I remember correctly. And yeah, we ran into Jorik, this blood hunter fellow we haven't seen in a while. We helped him originally all the way back in Stilben, and he's here in town looking to kill a monster. And it seems by the description of where he's going, it might be the same exact monster you guys are after. So you all kind of offer to, hey, maybe let's work together again. During this, at one point, Sky stepped out and had her heart broken again, as Kenneth told her to stop wasting her time trying to trick him or ever speak to him again, believing her to be all that was evil and vile left behind when she ascended and became Ash. Just now, Party steps out as the late night is darkened even further from above by these dreary clouds that bring down a pounding rain onto the streets of sort of middle of autumn slash fall Iman. The city of Fellowship seems to be quieting down as the night slowly comes to an end. All of you exit, and you see there just sort of on the side of the building. It takes you a moment where you kind of like inspect. You look left and right. You see some people ducking into their homes, closing whatever shutters and curtains they have, as nearby sort of guards and sort of like city workers are going along with these long sort of staves with a little enchanted crystal on them and pressing them up against the sort of street signs and lanterns, lighting them up so there's sort of vision throughout the streets here. All of you step out and look over to see Sky, your friend. What do you all do?
Sky, are you okay? What's going on?
It doesn't really respond. It was sitting there, like hunched over, knees to her chest, just staring off out across the road. You can kind of see the little like the shutter shake of like someone that's like actually like crying to themselves.
Hmm.
Like a deep breath in, and then the little jitter is like she lets it out, but no words.
Casimir's gonna look at the rest of the party and shrug.
I didn't think she got punched that hard.
Did Yanzu sort of get ready like a little healing spell and say like, do you think she needs healing?
I think these are wounds that are not of the flesh. They're deeper.
Like a psychic attack.
Something like that.
She sort of looks a little puzzled, but kind of stares back. She, I think, starts sort of approaching slowly and kind of to look you over. And then I think when she gets close enough, she sort of realizes that you're crying instead. And she looks a little surprised and kind of looks back to the party and looks to you and says, Friend, friend Sky, are you well?
Oh. Alright.
She kind of looks up and down the street, kind of like suspicious of her surroundings all of a sudden, says, Did something happen?
Realized that I really did lose everything.
She sort of looks back to the party, kind of like, I'm out of my depth here. I don't know what to say.
Could it be found?
No, not this. One of those things you only ever have once. And when it's gone, it's gone.
You sure that it's not something that could do like I did with Jorman?
I'm positive. I had a moment, a little bit of hope that I haven't felt in a long time, and then I let myself hold on to it. Found out that it is, in fact, gone.
Well, I
Would
know it
hope-
won't make you feel better now, but we're here. We're not gone.
I know. I just never wanted to face that this particular thing was gone.
Well, you don't have to face it alone.
I know. I know I have you guys here, and I appreciate it. I do.
So what happened?
White tries on the back of her hand and takes the sending stone out that she'd been holding in her hand, just kind of, just very sort of like done with it, tosses it on the ground.
Yeah, before she even throws it, before it even like hits the ground or anything, you can see there is now, if you might have seen it before when you guys originally grabbed it, there are these sort of like cracks across the stone as if it like shattered or broke. Yeah.
Do I recognize it? Is it the one that I gave her back?
I believe so, yes.
No, this is the one that she bought and sent with the.
Oh,
with the-
right.
Yeah.
Yes. This is different.
This was our. Hey, look. Silver lining, sending items via teleport to people. It
Mhm.
works. That's a good, at least a takeaway. But I reached out to Kai one more time just to see if maybe I could talk to him like I used to. If I could see the person that took care of me.
Do you think they're still under Ash's influence?
Probably.
I would assume that that is what was wrong with him. But he is under the impression it's me.
So we just need to get him fixed like we did with
It's
Resort.
not that. It's that he has laid with her. He has loved her as he did me.
Casimir looks confused for a split second, and then it dawns on him what she means. Oh, I see.
It's kind of strange because he thinks it's you. In a weird way, it almost proves that he never stopped loving you.
I don't think I can see the poetry in that. Because all I will ever see when I look at him is someone who slept with another woman. Who loved and held someone else.
If you don't blame the others for what they do under Ash's influence, why do you hold him accountable for this?
I did the same things that the others have done. But is it hypocritical as it is to say? It wasn't my heart that got hurt.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, y'all don't have to stay and wait here. I'll be along. Just gonna.
Hi, Jade.
Try and figure it out in my head.
I don't know the workings of what you're going through. I've never been in that situation to feel that way about somebody. But I wish there was something that we could do.
There is
Go
something we
back in
could do.
time.
We could kill Ash.
Exactly.
Oh, even I agree with that. She got to go.
And I think it comes to this. You can't fix everything, no matter how hard you try.
I think right now you're thinking that you can't, see any other way than him sleeping with another woman. I think, like Bella said, if you really believe that they are under her influence and they truly believe that she is you, which I have no fucking clue how they can figure that out. You and her completely different personalities, completely different everything. Maybe, after she's dead, maybe you can, sit down with him and talk it out. But you ain't gonna be doing that sitting on the floor crying, so get your ass up.
Motherfucker, you sounding like me.
Get up. She's gonna put her arm up. Stop being a whiny person on the floor. They're gonna think you're homeless. Maybe you can make some extra money sitting here homeless. Here, let me give you a cup.
could pretend to be a dog. Like, imagine, like, a lot of homeless people have dogs.
Can I borrow Cass's potato sack?
Yeah, there you go. You can make a lot of money. We could make a workshop it as panhandling.
DawnGuard
I haven't seen that
sidekick.
potato sack in so long.
It's in our memory forever, Cass.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he face palms.
All right.
As you
Let's
sort of
go,
gather around, sort of help her stand up and everything. Yeah. You've been sitting in the rain. Your clothes are like soaking wet.
I've been
Gonna
covered
get a
in
cold
worse.
tomorrow.
Don't the mages have something for that or no? I don't know.
That's fine. Do you think it would be a bit too much to wrangle the life out of her?
No, I don't. I think it's good. I mean, I'll hold it down if you want.
Well, something I've been thinking
That's what
about
friends
is
are for.
I have a DawnGuard on each appendage, and Sky just strangling the fuck out of her.
we need a way to pin her down. She can't teleport away.
Well,
Those magical manacles they had in what Stella had on. Get a couple of those bad boys. She can't go fucking nowhere.
What about that creature we faced too? It prevented teleportation, did it not?
which one? We fought a lot of really fucked
In
up
There-
creatures.
Very last time you guys were in Singorn, there was a creature that came with that attack when Ash showed up last. One of those things that you guys realized they had like a weird aura around it, but he got murdered so fucking fast, he never got to use that ability. But those of you magically inclined realized, like, oh my god, it had like an anti-teleportation thing about it. But yeah, you just fought, like, in the canon, you fought it 2 days ago.
I mean, we can find something. There has to be some magical spells or something that we could probably find.
Well, I was thinking we talked to a Gilmore is his name, right? See if the shop has something for that, because I do think that
I do
the next time we face her, I don't want her getting away, because we could have taken her then and there in Singorn, but
I do have
Go ahead.
Sorry. I do have the ability to potentially lock her down to not teleport away, but I need a minute to cast it and prepare. We have to prepare for it. It's called the spell's called Magic Circle.
The only thing I'm worried about is Bryn wants to be able to take the shit out of her. She can't do that if she's dead.
Oh, I
We get
mean, she just can't
Riot
be
to-
interfering. I don't know if I can reach someone's soul that's been gone for too long, but the power that I saw might be something that I can touch.
Quick mention, anyone here proficient in religion?
Yes.
Yes.
Those of you who have excellent. Those of you who have also an understanding of, like, yes, killing Ash by, cutting her head off, driving a sword through her, shooting her with a bullet, all of those would be fantastic. Problem is, she's a devil thing, or like a fiend creature. Those don't just die, right? When fiends die, they go back to whatever place of origin, whatever, like, hell or abyss or whatever they are from, right? And after some amount of time, they sort of like reconstitute and reappear. Some of them, like devils, have a hierarchy to their, like, sort of like the political structure of their society. So some of them are like demoted and lose power when they do that. Demons don't really do that. They just sort of wake up and get angry again, right? You don't know what Ash is. She's some sort of a fiend, but if she's like a devil, a demon, or something else, you don't know what would happen. Like, but for certain, she's a fiend, which means she needs to be slain in her place of origin. That is your proficiency in religion telling you that. To, like, permanently destroy her.
Not
say
gonna
it again.
lie.
What would we have to do to permanently destroy her?
To destroy a fiend of any kind, you have to kill them in their place of origin, like the hells or the
Yes.
abyss or stuff like that, right? Otherwise, they will be slain, disappear into a puff of dark smoke and sulfur, and like reconjure and revive themselves basically after a set amount of like hours, days, years, whatever it is, right?
Not gonna lie, there's a part of me that would love to have that bit of me back and burn her to death.
But
Be
wouldn't you
her.
be sacrificing all the rest of their souls and stuff like that?
I mean, kill her, her spell over them ends.
Yeah, about that. The thing is, you're gonna have to kill her where she's from. We can't just kill her here.
Well, when we kill her here, doesn't she have to like reconstitute somewhere else? So it would take a while for her to like be her, right?
I mean, we don't know how long it's gonna take her. We don't know how powerful she is, what she even is really. The problem with that is it could take maybe 100 years. It could take a day. We don't know, and we don't know where she's from. It's not like we can kill her and then go run in there and kill her again.
Sounds like a trip to the libraries in order while we're in town.
We did hear that she was. Remember when he said the guy said that she was going to a different plane of existence? She was going to like the hells. Didn't they mention the exact place she was going?
That doesn't mean that is where she is from.
But we do know where she teleported to, right? Someone said that they saw a symbol behind her teleport area.
That's
That is,
their headquarters.
yeah, it's here on this plane. I might know someone who would know where she is. Gotta open up my little notebook and pull up his name because I didn't look at that for a hot minute. Give me 1 sec. I gotta go pull a name out of my shit.
Your shit?
Yeah, I gotta open my notebook.
I can't really go to the library right now. We have to get ready for tomorrow.
I agree.
Guy's name's Armand. He was basically the one that orchestrated everything. If what Jorman said was true, and he took part in the whole, she holds up air quotes, ascension, he was working with her. He might be able to tell us exactly where she is from.
Who did you say?
Armand?
Armand.
And
Which
he's
one
not
is
part
that?
of the Red Path, right? He's just someone who worked with you guys.
No, he was part of it. So, Red Path is bigger than just the 6 of us. It's kind of like a cult. There were others that were involved. Armand was the one who found 6 of us. Kind of like an uncle. Brought us all together.
But like an uncle you like, or like a creepy uncle you don't care if he dies, kind of.
Oh, we absolutely loved him at the time. He was kind of like a caretaker, right? He was there as we grew up. Taught us a lot, educated us, uh, showed me how to dance and hold a fork and everything correctly, how to speak and
Did all the
enunciate.
debutante shit?
I was trained to infiltrate a lot of things in various legs of society, so yes, I did debutante shit.
Yeah, so did I. My grandmother made me do it. It's fucking boring and stupid.
I mean, the dancing was kind of fun.
She's gonna write her book. Uncle maybe can kill? Question mark.
Look, he helped orchestrate what they did to me. I'm gonna say we can kill him.
Look, did they ever mention to you about this ascension? Like, hey, you willing to die for the cause, or they just didn't even bother to ask you?
You don't
Well,
remember anything like that?
no, what I remember was we were called together, and I showed up after doing a job, and that was when everything kind of went south. They turned on me. There was a fight, and then it happened. I was under the impression that we were going to begin the process of summoning the prince over. At least that was my understanding of it at the time. That is not what happened, apparently.
Look, I'm gonna say I'm just a little. I feel like you're putting so much more effort to save them, right? For them to not even put somewhat similar effort to figure out if there was another way around besides killing you, or sending you, or even talking to you about this, or like, hey, you might die. It's for a good cause though, and you have an opinion
Hi,
about
Squishy.
it. You know,
How's it
it
going?
doesn't bother you that they didn't even give you the same like consideration you're giving them to save their life?
Of course, it bothers me, Roxy. I was. She kind of like gestures to herself. I was nearly cut apart and dissected by my fucking family. My fiance ripped me open. Everything about it is fucked up. But it wasn't them doing it. They were under the impression that they were making me better, that this was a gift from the prince, that I was gonna be more than what I was.
And I understand that. I understand that completely. But like, you know as much as I, right? That ignorance and un and devotion of not even asking a question, that's zealotry. And the fact that they wouldn't even talk to you, be like, hey, you know what? We're gonna kill you, but it's for a good cause. Not even to give you that offer. It's because they didn't want you to say yes or no because they didn't care. They didn't care about your feelings about it.
They were definitely zealots. They still are.
And it's terrible. And I understand that, they're your family. But to be honest with you, if you were my family, there's no way I would fucking cut you without even asking a question about, hey, can we do some other way? Why
They
we have
didn't
to kill
have the
her?
choice.
What are you talking about? How do you know that?
Did
They're a
when I
cult.
He
talked to,
said he said he thought he was doing the right thing. He wasn't mind controlled, he was tricked.
They're a
they were
cult.
told
They believe.
that it's not just that, right? It's how he said it. You have to listen to what he explained, right? What they saw in the moment was me being happy. When Bryn dispelled it and all the memories came back, that illusion that was erected in his mind shattered, and he understood it for what it was. That I was fucking terrified. That I was bleeding out and dying and screaming for help.
Once again, as a DM, quick reminder, it's been like 2 weeks since we played. Yes, he did mention at one point of like, he remembers her being like happy and into it and all, and then when that like magic, like dispelling happened, he like realized everything happened, and yeah. I believe it was a private scene like in the prison that he was talking to the
Yeah.
Sky at the time, but yeah, like this is new information to the rest of the party then.
I mean,
It
but
was
did
an
that magic?
entire.
Right, go ahead.
It was an entire manipulation of his their perception of what was happening.
But when did that happen? Because Ash's domain over them didn't start to sleep good. So she could have altered their memories after. But I think what Roxy's trying to say is prior to that, how are their memories being altered?
Even
His
if they weren't
recollection.
being altered, they would believe that something good was going to happen, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that he would
No,
have
that's
in
what
the
the Sky
moment.
is saying. Everything that was leading up to what happened to the Sky were good things in their mind, even without it actually being changed.
It's what they were told. At least as he explained it to me. They said she will appear scared. She might be fearful, but this is all for her. They were already being fed lies about it.
And that's what Armand orchestrated?
I understand. He orchestrated the whole thing. And when all was said and done, they were told to leave, and he would see it done. And he was left alone in that room with me, and then whatever the fuck Ash is.
And I understand that. I understand that you're saying that they thought they were helping you. And I understand that you're family. But that doesn't change all the terrible things they did to so many lives. And you just let them walk free. And you lend them to Samira's home with the red path possibly on his tails, or even fucking Archon the Cruel.
I didn't send him to Samira's home. I sent him to our home. Go home means to go back where we're all from, not back to Ankara. Ankara, where I am kind of from. If I'm being honest about it, it was my home for a while after all this happened, and it was where I had stayed for a few years during the Red Path when I was working to help get them into the vaults. And the reason I can so easily let him go for that is because my hands are stained with more blood than his. And I've told you all about that before. And if you want the whole story, I'd be more than happy to give it to you. You've already said. Not about who we were in the past, it's about what we do going forward. And if he was controlled that way, perhaps he can do better going forward, just like you want me to.
There's been a
Also-
lot going on. I think we should just rest for the night and go kill some stuff in Thordax Crater tomorrow, no?
Great idea.
Think about it after.
Andrew sort of helps you like take a few steps and everything as you sort of start walking with the group here. You know, your minds are still filled with all these all pieces of information, all this stuff going on right now, but you're all half drunk as well. You've just been in a tavern brawl 20 minutes ago, and you're just sort of trundling your way through the soaking wet streets of Iman. You see the sort of little water canals off to the side as the water kind of pushes down into the Osmond Sea further to the west as the lanterns, the night lights slowly begin to kind of fade and blur out of vision as we make our way home. Well, whatever home you have here. Bryn, you have a home here. Is anyone staying with Bryn, or the rest of you staying at the Laughing Lamia, like the big tavern, like the Adventure Tavern, like the like 5-star hotel basically of this town, if you will, of this continent?
I'm gonna stay with Bryn if she will allow it.
I mean, she could have the couch. She's got to take her shoes off.
Yeah, I'm staying in the Laughing Lamia because I don't want to.
If anyone wants a plain room with nothing in it but a singular bed and one pillow, you can stay at Vasil's.
I'm staying at the end.
Casimir will stay at Vasil's.
Okay.
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
You sure you want me to take my boots off?
Why?
I don't wear socks. My feet are kind of dirty.
Well, go wash them. I've got a bathroom.
Yeah, do you want me to walk across your floor with my
Do
feet?
it.
or
Fucking
the
Daska, do
boots?
it. She said do it. Fucking do it.
Like which? I'm getting-
Yeah, she levitates you.
Levitates you up, pushes you across the room as you float off into the bathroom. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. All of you find lodgings for the night quite easily. You're able to find some rest to recover yourself, recharge your strength. It's been a long day. Your spell slots, your features, your health, all of that is back. You're back at full strength. However, something else does happen throughout the night.
Level up.
No, not quite.
Bella.
Not quite.
Oh, okay. I found the pages.
As as the night is sort of going on, Casimir,
Poop.
you wake up. You sort of blink a few times. You feel this strange kind of like cold and grogginess, like you swallowed something that was don't like sit with you, as if like you ate something really salty before you like went to sleep, and now your mouth is sort of parched. You feel like you could like drink liters upon liters of water, and you just sort of sit there, kind of wiping your eyes, looking around, confused. Instinctually, your hand sort of shoots out and picks up something that feels like kind of coarse and hard, like a rock, but a hollowed sense to it. And you kind of move it forward. You hear this sort of grinding sound as it moves. You kind of your vision adjusts as you take your hand back, as this little kind of like powder, like a white powder, kind of flakes off of the tips of your fingers. As you sort of blink and look, you see there's a person standing in front of you, like 10 feet from you, maybe not even that far, closer, maybe like 5 feet across, at a table. There's a little table, square little table of multiple, like, sort of like, looks like a table it's meant for like playing like chess or checkers or something like that, right? And there's little pieces on the board. They're pieces for like dragon chess, known sort of like a board game across Iman. And the rest of sort of Exandria, our world here. And across from you is a person. Sort of looks like a human man, maybe a human man. His skin is sort of kind of tight, very tightly pulled against a sort of bone, right? His eyes are a little sunken in. One of the eyes is sort of kind of like missing out of the skull. And they're sort of looking at this board. They sort of nod to themselves, and they push a piece across. They turn and look at you and say, "Your move."
Casimir's gonna shoot out of bed, spin around. Who are you, and what are you doing in here?
You spin around, your bed's gone. The room's not really around you. You sort of look around you, and it's just sort of like an empty space around you. And it just sort of continues. But as you kind of focus in for a moment, you can see another table, and another, and, you know, infinite tables as far as the sort of eyes can see. And there's these, like, you know, dragon chess boards on them. You sort of jump back in surprise. They kind of look up at you slowly, and look back, and says, "I'm just here for a game. So, are you going to play or not?"
If I refuse to play,
I guess it's a unsatisfying ending. Yeah. I hate to leave a board in progress. It's a pet peeve of mine. I like to see a work properly finished.
do I
all.
sense like a really powerful aura from this guy?
You don't sense anything. It's odd. You get that like sort of like a high pitched noise in your ears, like you just got like a loud scream happen or something, like, so you're like half deafened, right? You're just hearing that sort of like kind of squealing noise, and like sort of like a high pitched squealing noise, and you kind of look around to it. Just you don't sense anything from him whatsoever. And he looks at you and sort of nods as you're sort of realizing what's going on. He says, "Yeah. This is a dream. You got it right."
And looking at this person, you said they're missing their left eye?
Yeah, there's one of the left eye is sort of just gone. It's not like there's blood and flesh back there or nothing. It's just sort of like a black hole there. There's nothing there.
How about their hands?
Their hands are there. You see their hands.
Who are you before I play?
I'm an interested party. I'm someone who really appreciates wit. I'm someone who really appreciates arrogance. Someone who really appreciates someone knowing their skill to a point of incomparable power. I'm someone who enjoys perfection.
That is not a name.
I think you already know my name.
I have a
As he
feeling.
says that, you feel your left eye sort of kind of flex. This moment of pain, and a little bit of that sort of like green pus begins to flow again.
Casimir will sit down.
You sort of look at the board in front of you. It's a difficult situation. You're not really in a sort of like a checkmate position, nor can you checkmate them. But you can do some setup, prepare for the future moves.
So Casimir will look at this avatar, or whatever he is. I move a piece. I ask a question.
Well. Alright. I'll play. But could I make a request as well?
What is it?
If I take one of your pieces, I get to ask a question.
That seems fair.
Right. Very well. I believe it's your move. They sort of shift in space, kind of lean over to inspect what you're about to do. When they do, you can see a little shimmer and motion behind them and to the side of you and above you and such. As you look around, and there are sort of reflections of you and this person sitting at this table. Hundreds and thousands of times in every single direction you can see sitting at these tables. But every time you look at them, something is a little different about this person. Like the coloration of their sort of appearance, or like their hair, or like the jewelry they might be wearing, or the clothes and such and such and such. There's always something a little different, but you, the sort of reflection of you in this strange sort of distorted mirror is always the same. And you see they're sort of locked in on the board, waiting to see what you'll do.
Okay, so once I notice the changes, I'm going to try to take note of the differences so I can put them all together later. See what this dream is trying to tell me. But after I get that study, Casimir is going to solely focus on this board.
Okay. You look around for the best move you can make. How about you give me a quick intelligence roll. Unless you're proficient in dragon chess.
Unfortunately, I am not.
Okay.
So, intelligence roll?
Just a straight intelligence. Intelligence check.
There.
Basically, on the left, you just click the word intelligence. 10. Okay. You move one of your... You inspect the board for a moment, right? You look around as you see all of these pieces, they're positioned like, okay, I can't do anything right now, but I see a 3-turn play I can set up for, like, either to take his queen or possibly checkmate if he misplays. You, with certainty, not showing any emotion in your face, carefully move the piece. He goes to move his hand forward.
I get to ask a question, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. He goes to raise his hand to move the piece, right?
I heard what happened to you. How are you still able to influence over here? Influence?
It's an interesting word. To influence one would be to manipulate their actions, perhaps their behavior, or even what they are about to do or what they're destined for. You feel manipulated,
You haven't moved a piece yet. Or you have not taken a piece yet.
His hand reaches forward. All of a sudden, the whole space around you begins to rotate. All of these tables begin to move around, and sort of as if ghostly appearances begin to slide through in each other. As all of his sort of like versions kind of pass through each other, his hand reaches forward, grabs a piece, and just like out of the left field, this piece that you never even noticed was on the board moves across and takes one of your like main strikers on your board, right? He takes the piece. The piece disappears in his hand. He says, I believe that's one for me. Can I ask my question?
Yes.
You used a small portion of my spellbook. How did it feel? How did it feel knowing that the only reason your enemy was held back, tricked, delayed, as well as that because of you, your friends and trusted ones are safe? The little flicker of green in that black hole where the eye would be.
And he'll look him in the eye. Casimir will look at this person in the eye.
Mm-hmm.
It felt terrifying to use that, knowing what it could have done. Only because I knew I'd be able to resist it. The bad portion of it, did I do it? It makes me realize that I am not as strong as I need to be.
He sort of observes you for some time. You see a small smile. As it happens, his skin that was already sort of like tightly pulled against the skull begins to kind of crack as the creases begin to kind of rip slowly, as if they were like paper. He says, I believe it's your move. You look at the board as you realize, like, I don't know what just happened. I lost one of my main pieces, and my entire strategy now doesn't work. I have to readjust.
Casimir is realizing that these infinite tables are possibilities for him. That's what Casimir's thinking. So, Casimir's got to try and do something out of left field in the game. So whatever that would relate to.
Absolutely. You start sort of thinking to yourself, it's going to be another intelligence roll to see how this goes for you here. But because you realized what the situation here, you can roll with advantage this time. As you realize, like, these are possibilities. Amazing.
23.
23. You quickly sort of look around, and in the moment you realize, like, well, I don't have the answer. I am screwed. This board is already lost. However, and then you look over, 3 tables to your right, and that version of you reaches out a hand, and now we switch, as if this previous conversation that you've had with this person and this version of yourself are entirely disregarded, left in this other possibility that never gets to play out where you lose the game, right? This other version of you reaches for one of the pieces as you, living through this version of yourself, move the piece into a position that sets up a mate in 2 type of thing, right? Like a checkmate in 4, maybe something like that, right? As you move the piece. As that happens, you look at this person and they look a little different now in front of you at this other table. You see this time around they have golden sort of like a headdress and jewelry that kind of is built into the side of their face, kind of lining the edges of their jaw there. One of their eyes is made of like gold. It is beautiful sort of golden eye, and the other one is still missing a little green dot of like energy within it. This one wears a gauntlet made of gold as well on one particular hand. He says, very good. Very, very good. I figured it would only take you a moment to realize what was at play. I believe you are owed a question.
Why me?
He sort of looks up from the board at you for a moment. He says, well, that's a complicated one. I feel like that should count for more than one question, no? But, if you want a simple answer, you have, he gestures around himself, infinite potential. Something that only one person before you achieved. When you were young, I at least thought that Zektaron will be able to harness that potential of yours, but he's too senile in his old age to follow the hints I've been putting in his path. So, you escaped and enabled yourself to become something that, under his choking grasp, you would never possibly attain. Infinite possibility. The reason why you is very simple. One of these impossibly indeterminable possibilities can only be reached through you. Like it or not, you're part of a prophecy, a destiny of sorts that is not for you to choose to be in, a part of, or away from. You're simply a cog in a machine that will play itself out as I planned. Does that answer it?
I still have questions. Make your move.
He goes to reach forward, and once again, there is a piece that he moves that it's every time, even with a 23 here, you are on top of your game, you're thinking, like, you're using this, like, other possibilities that might be at these tables. Even still, there is always a piece you don't see, always a hidden sort of maneuver on the side that is a totally legal move and everything, just something you would never expect. Therefore, even with the sharpness of your mind as it is, you're unable to predict. And he plays another move, taking your piece. He says, almost done now. Puts the piece to the side. He says, my question for you. You said that using that page from my spellbook made you feel afraid. Afraid that you weren't ready. Afraid that you can't handle such power. Tell me, what frightens you about power? What is it that makes you think that you are not fit to not only contain it, but dominate it?
The question is incorrect. I wasn't afraid of the power that Paige gave me. I'm afraid of my lack of strength in order to have to use it. I know what you are, and the reason it terrifies me, and Casimir cast, what shit is it? It is...
Fireball.
No, oh, I don't have it. Damn it. I was going to make a little mirror, but I don't have it.
Okay. I mean, you are in a weird dreamscape. Anything
Okay.
that you have at all access to, you can have access to in this
So
space.
he'll make a little mirror in his hand and point the face at Vecna. And that's what terrifies me. To become that.
You see as he says, sort of looks at it and smiles and says, you don't need to pretend. You don't need to speak to me like you do with one of your friends, your dear party members, great heroes, united against evil. It's incredible, truly, but you can lessen them the importance and dangers of power and how to use it. I'm someone who have mastered every single spell that existed. There is no arcane unbeknownst to me. And I'm telling you, with full certainty, you can handle yourself. In fact, he reaches out, takes the mirror from your hand, and turns it. And what you see in the reflection is not your face. Instead, you see a withered, like almost like older version of you, but obviously not like aged older, as if you were like hit by some sort of a terrible spell. Your skin is gray, your horns have turned just like a slight shade of like discolored and gray and sort of like almost sun bleached. One of your eyes is sort of glowing with this green power, and you look back from this mirror and you smile, and this energy begins to sort of pour from you. As behind this image of you, you see your allies, your friends, safe, well, surviving whatever it is to come in this terrible future that might still be in store for you. And only you, because you reached out for this power, were able to take that duty, that obligation of saving your found family onto yourself. He pushes the mirror forward. The mirror shatters into a million pieces and sort of stretches out around you, creating this sort of, there's like reflections of you now that you look at in every single direction as this entire room changes into one giant sort of like a D20, right? Basically, it becomes an inside of a D20 with reflected glass on each side, and every single one that you see is that sort of like old, withered version of yourself where you have sacrificed something so that others could be safe. He says, I have no more questions for you. Besides, it seems like our little midnight chat is about to be interrupted anyway. So,
I still have one more question.
you have one last move to make, then. You look at the board,
Casimir looks at the board. You say I
you see all kinds of plays. Yeah, go ahead.
You say I don't have a choice. That I am going to follow your path, regardless of my own choices of the future. I will find a way to make that not happen. And Casimir will reach out like it's getting ready to move a piece, and then shut the board off the table.
Woo! Amazing. Awesome. You shove the board, it sort of, the pieces go flying over, all these versions off you, shove the board, the glass shatters around you, and you are again in that void of empty space. You see as he sort of stands there observing this, and he says, not bad, not bad.
I don't need your compliments.
No.
That's not going to happen.
This is not a veiled compliment. This is a divination of my own. He gestures down. As you see all these pieces that you've thrown down, instead are mutilated, burned, destroyed, injured bodies of all of your friends. The queen, the king, the pieces, all of them laying strewn down below. He says, very well, very well. Let some time pass. I'll let you ruminate. Until then, enjoy using my spellbook. If you want to learn more, perhaps your old master. Yes. Maybe he still remembers something. After all, that spell that is inscribed on your chest has to be used eventually. But no one...
Eyebrow lifts, but he doesn't say anything.
Yeah, he says, but no one but no one but the old wizard Zekdaron knows how to use it. After all, he was the one who put it within your flesh. I don't know. If I was you, I might look into it. Until... And he stops. You see him sort of look annoyed and sort of frustrated for a moment and looks up as the space above you begins to rupture. Not in a sense that it's like breaking and like shattering and burning. It just begins to fade as this like presence begins to enter. And this like obviously malicious aura that this person sort of emanates begins to fade and dissipate instantly as he looks sort of annoyed up. Says, oh... Right. This person looks back to you and says, we'll be seeing each other. And before his sentence sort of continues, he fades from your vision as your eyes begin to sort of blink open and you begin to slowly wake up. You breathe in as you feel this sweat that's been pouring down the side of your chest and body as you sort of sit up for a moment. And in the darkness of this room, you see a shadowy figure now actually like standing in front of you in your room. In his little like nightgown, basically, holding a tiny little candle in his hand, you see Vasil, who's like staring at you like 2 feet from your bed. You see there is something, there's like his neck, there's a little crease in his neck, and there's like a sound coming out, like a radio playing or something. There's like a thum 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 sound, like thumping, and then it fades as you begin to wake up as he's holding a little candle, one of those little like candle holders, right, that they have, a little candle burning, and he just sort of stares at you there, says, you were making noises in your sleep, so I came over to make sure you weren't having night horrors. It is difficult for me to rest if someone in the adjacent space is having night horrors.
My apologies, Vasil. I had the...
Are you well?
No.
Would you like a good berry?
No, thank you.
Sort of a food, a snack of sorts.
Can I ask you a indecent question, Vasil?
He just stares at you for a few seconds, says, I suppose.
How old are you?
I'm, well, 54, I think, at this point. It's hard to say.
How
do
you know so much about what happened in the past?
I gather things from the past, things that were forgotten. I'm deeply interested in the way that world was, and I'm curious about the prospects of making it perhaps not the same, but better than it is now. Again, while he's here, that moment of like fear and like excitement and jumping out of the bed begins to quickly fade from him just sort of like being near you, right? There's that, again, that same sense of like sort of apathy when he's around. He looks at you and says, When I entered the room, I sensed you were in some sort of mental duress, and I sensed it was vaguely magical in nature. At least I thought it might be. I am not greatly interested in magic or any of its aspects. I have one ability that I've not disclosed fully with the rest of your party, and that is to produce a sort of area around me that nullifies all magic, nearly permanently if I wish it. I don't use it because it can break my house by accident, and I don't want that.
I don't blame you, Vasile. But thank you. What do you know of?
Place of stay, or
I'm sorry.
are you thanking me for the place of stay? I said as long as you're interested in working in my employ, you
Your
can
aura
sleep
is
here
working for
whenever.
me. I appreciate it. It was a rough dream,
Ah.
a rough vision, a rough. I don't know what it was. What do you know about this person named Vecna? Do you know anything?
Yes, plenty. I mean, to a point, a lot of the world is very curious about the new god, Vecna, a powerful arcane caster of the Age of Arcanum. He was one of the first individuals who learned or achieved lichdom, the sort of unholy ritual of becoming undying, ageless, if you will, but at a great and steep cost of sacrificing souls to a magical phylactery. He's the one who invented the rites of lichdom. He's the guy who started it all.
You seem to know a bit about the gods. If one is like he was banished, right, from our plane, how can he still have influence here?
How do you mean influence?
He's been haunting me. And I mean that quite figuratively, or literally.
Huh. Oh, I see. Influence. I see. I understand. Well, I suppose he sort of looks around, says, "Would you like a cup of tea? Maybe we can sit. I don't feel fully comfortable speaking to someone in my pajamas."
Of course. Thank you.
Very well. He walks out without saying anything. He goes and changes. He wears his old man kind of duster and robe that he wears. Meets you down in the kitchen, right, in the little living room area, the foyer, if you will. And he sort of sits with you in the little living room. And he sort of continues to say, "I'm sorry to hear you're dealing with all of this, but it is very common. Presence of gods cannot be fully stopped. We mortals, with great aid of God, it was honestly mostly gods with aid of mortals, I should say, conjured up something very long ago called the Divine Gate. It's a metaphysical barrier that prevents any god from entering our world. Gods have become violent and destructive. Even the good gods can have followers who are too zealous or too devoted to some specific beliefs to a point of villainy. Gods, however, still have full access to the sort of the metaphysical sense of worship that we mortals have bound ourselves to, like clerics or paladins who often commune with their gods. Often it is done willingly, reaching out to beyond the divine gate to these deities, grants paladins or clerics their powers. However, it is entirely possible as well for this to work the other way around. Gods offer their boons and powers, but can also attempt to commune and communicate with, depending on their devotion and faith, depending on their interest, just about anyone. So communication is possible, but it is rarely possible for them to magically influence anyone to do anything. They can't command you, but they can convince you.
Is it possible that he could find a way back in because of his phylactery or whatever?
I have no clue. last I've heard, Vecna, the Archlich, turned god of secrets and necromancy, of evil arcana, was not destroyed. If he was destroyed, whatever phylactery he has would preserve him. I believe he was banished. That at least is the news. Great heroes banished him in a far-off land of Isilra at the Dawn Cradle, the city of Vasselheim, the citadel of all faith and devotion, where all the good gods have erected great fortresses and temples. He was defeated there, but not destroyed, just sent away where he can never return.
Okay, something to mull over and think about, I guess. Thank you for your hospitality. I'm sorry that I woke you.
It is quite all right. I don't get guests often, but I see that you have issues with. These kind of issues are rarely something anyone can help with. Maybe a powerful cleric, perhaps, of Ayun. Ayun, the knowing mistress, the enemy of Vecna. Maybe they would be able to ward you from such nightmares. But otherwise, I don't know. I myself have my ability to negate magic around me to such an incredible potency that if I do it for too much or too often, I could render someone magic-less, possibly even permanently. However, whenever I do this, it inflicts upon me such incredible pain. I do not have the facial capabilities of displaying such pain, but it's pretty rough.
I believe you. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
Right, of course. If you, however, need me to help you anti-magically, do let me know. I believe that you and your troop might become very powerful mercenaries in the future, and I might be requiring some more difficult materials to collect, and if it means your safety and possibility of working with you again in the future, I think I can handle.
We'll see. Appreciate it. But I think if I can get him to slip up something, I can get some information that he did not intend. We'll see how it plays out.
It's very rare for the god of secrets to directly contact someone. I don't know much about his cults, but I'd think it's for a reason. You and your group, have you had any encounters with the followers of the Whispered One? Or is this an inexplicable thing?
There are reasons, not dealt with the cult that I'm aware of, but his source of power is something that we are looking into.
Very well. If you need any aid, there's plenty of libraries and places of learning throughout the city. Lyceum itself, if you're interested, I'm sure there's places. I myself have rarely looked into gods. I'm more concerned with magical artifacts and artificer lore of sorts.
Understood. Appreciate it. I think I need to converse with my friends in the morning.
He gives you a slip of paper. He says, while I do appreciate your help, I really enjoy that my place stays a place of peaceful relaxation. This is your first strike out of 3.
Out of 3.
He stares at you just like dead serious. You're like, that's a good... Oh god, he's serious.
I knew he was serious. Noted. I will endeavor to not get strike 2.
That was my attempt at humor.
You're very hard to read.
Yeah, he just stares at you, says, that was a joke.
Blink, blink,
He just
blink.
Yeah, he just stares. He doesn't even blink. He just stares at you. He takes the
No,
piece
that
of
was
paper back.
Casimir blinking.
Yeah, I figured. He doesn't even just stares. He takes the piece of paper back and says, "Last time your friend said that I could use it, to relax a little. Your half-elven friend Roxanne, she said, I think I'm over-explaining it. I'm going to
Oh,
retreat
no, I
to my
understand.
room, rest.
I will endeavor to rest as well. Thank you so much.
If you have your night horrors again, just try to be a little quieter."
I will try.
That was another joke. I'm going to leave now. And he just sort of turns and walks
Night.
away. Yep. As you just sort of left there standing in this living room, like, what the fuck is going on?
I gotta tell Roxanne, she taught him how to tell jokes.
You head on up to your room. You don't get a fucking not a moment of rest, right? By the time the night goes by, can you give me a con save to see if you're able to actually get a long rest today? Yeah. Ugh. Okay.
I will use my inspiration.
Inspiration. Go ahead. Roll it again.
Ugh.
Number to hit is a 10.
Okay, I got 10.
Hey, let's go. 10 is good enough. It takes you a better part of an hour and a half thinking over everything in this encounter and how strangely, I don't know, a little surprising. The presence, obviously he revealed himself to be who he is. Vecna the Unholy. Nowhere near as sort of like ominous of a presence or threatening of a presence as you thought. It's very rare, from what you've heard, for the God of Secrets to make his plans revealed and bare like that, right? You realize, like, there's gotta be something more, right? He wouldn't
yeah.
just tell me what's up if there wasn't a reason. Why just tell me? What does that mean? But then that thought again, the symbol on your chest, some sort of a spell, he says. Your old master, wherever he is now, might have your answers. The night passes and you rest. You all wake up, meeting the following day as you exit into the bright, shining streets of the City of Fellowship. A loud sound of bards moving through the cities as multiple troubadours sort of follow along as they sing and dance through the city. A group of mages, these students of evocation, fly across in the sky, casting their little spells, fixing up their sort of like clothes and ties as they fix up their school uniform, and fly off to the Lyceum classroom they're supposed to already be at, being late. You see nearby another one of those giant sort of constructs moves around, lifting a giant block of stone and placing it as some of the rebuilding is still going on here. You sort of all begin to move through this beautiful, wonderful city, having woken up the following day, meeting up together. As you do, I think all of you guys who are proficient in insight in the group here look on over and you see, Casimir, he's got little bags under his eyes. He's yawning a few times. He doesn't look fully rested.
Are you alright, Cass?
No.
Oh, what do you mean, no? I don't need you to be alright today.
First off,
You hungover? Are you okay from the drink last night? It seemed you
I'm
had a
never
lot.
drinking again. And then he looks at Roxanne, and you taught Vasil how to tell jokes. They're still weird, but he knows them, and he's telling them.
I feel like that's a step up.
I'm just letting you know. It was strange, but oddly cute at the same time. But
He's trying to pretend to be a person. How nice.
but last night, oh man, I was visited, had a dream, something happened, and he's gonna go into the whole spiel, hiding nothing that happened, except for the
That is
name.
brutal.
Except for the name, because Casimir won't say the name of Zektoran.
Yeah. Absolutely. You guys are caught up on pretty much everything that has happened as, I mean, you yourself, Casimir, you're like, I had 2 beers last night and I had a dream of Vecna the Unholy and it was the worst thing that happened to him. I'm never drinking again. Rough night for Casimir. The rest of you listening to this, like, what the fuck? How? What happened? This was a dream, but it's yeah. He's describing it as if it was very much so like a dream visitor, right? A conversation, full on. As you guys gather there, what do you do?
It felt real. I don't think it was just a dream.
Last time I was having nightmares, I went to a temple and they purified me. It was very helpful. Maybe we take you to one of them.
Maybe, but I think if I can get stronger or smarter, I might be able to get some information later on if it were to happen again.
So you want to talk to this Vecna?
Do I want to talk? No, I don't want to talk to him. But if he does talk to me again, I may be able to glean something in what the plan he has is.
I still think we should go to a temple and get you purified.
If it starts to get worse, I'll go. But for now, let's just see what happens. But Bella, do not let me near those pages. And do not use them.
I couldn't if I tried.
Excellent. As you guys are sort of hanging out, sort of dealing with the next day, getting ready for everything, you see Anzu walk up. She looks to you all, says, "I am prepared to go into the fiery doom that awaits us. Where is this dragon, so we may slay it?"
I don't think it's a dragon. We don't know what's there.
It's called Thordax Crater. I'm assuming that's the dragon we must slay.
Thordak's dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
I'm late. You did it already.
Oh yes, we did it already.
No, we.
Throws the spear on the ground, sort of frustrated. Damn it! I was going to
No.
prove myself.
No, there's things in there we still have to kill. You know.
Oh, the minions of this great dragon? It is a dragon, right?
I think it's
Or
an elemental.
was? It's an... Alright. I've never fought an elemental before. What should I expect?
Fire.
It's gonna get hot.
I don't like fire. I've been working on my scales now that I have them for quite some time. I don't know if scales burn or set on fire like hair does. I don't know.
Only one way to find out, is that right, Anzu?
She sort of looks at your scales, looks at hers, sort of looks a little kind of frustrated at the idea of her skin burning. Says, all right. Should we get some sort of potions or something to protect us from fire? If we're going into a deep place under the earth, there might be poisonous gases as well.
I have one that we bought previously in my inventory.
I do too. But maybe we can get Anzu one.
Yeah, I've got a spell for myself that I can use
I
if
have-
we need to.
I've noticed that in my newly gained form, I am extremely resistant and sort of abjurant towards cold, which is absolutely useless here. For our next adventure, can we go somewhere cold? I'd like to see how I can handle it.
I don't really like the cold. It's not good for my skills personally, but you know.
Let's see
Different,
where
so different kind of scales exist.
we shall see where
I
the
did
weave
not
takes
fully know
us.
Right. All right. I don't have a way to protect myself from fire, but I have some funds on me, and I can try to purchase a potion, perhaps.
I need to go to what's it called? Gilmore's? Gilmore's.
Gilmore's Glorious Goods.
I need another
GGG.
amulet.
Excellent. Anzu walks with you to Gilmore's Glorious Goods. She walks on in. She starts asking and talking about to Sherry. Gilmore's not there. Sherry's there. He talks a little bit. She talks a little bit about like purchasing a potion, and she does. She pays 200 gold and gets herself a potion of fire resistance. She says, "All right, I believe I'm ready." She pops it open. Sherry says, "No, no, no, you don't want to drink it right
Wait.
now. Hold on, no, no." She sort of corks it back. Says, "Oh, all right," and puts it away. And Sherry looks to you, Casimir, and says, "And for yourself, sir, how can we help you today?"
I need another amulet of protection from divination.
Oh, another one, you say? I don't believe we have one on hand, but if you come back tomorrow or the day after, we should be able to supply you with one. The price of which is, she sort of looks through a ledger, says 400 gold pieces.
Done. And he will just give it to her
Very
now.
well. She says, "No, please. We are currently in the process of crafting the item, so you will receive your item and then you can pay us.
All right. Thank you.
No need for commission this time."
And also, do you have anything, any more of these antitoxins, antidotes?
Antitoxins, I believe you want to talk to a pharmacist or maybe some sort of a herbalist, perhaps. We don't really make those, but you can find them around. They're easy to come by.
Sherry.
Hmm.
While we're here,
Yes.
we've encountered an enemy who likes to teleport away. Sometimes even plane shifting away. We're just wondering, is there some kind of anti-teleportation field or something like that in a magical item that you know of or have access to? Just out of curiosity, and if not, maybe look into us for us. We might be interested in procuring such an object.
She gives you a look of like, "Oh no, not another one of these." But then she sort of starts listening to it and starts like, "Oh, I see. I apologize. I thought you were talking about the particular collection we had." And she points over, and there's like a calendar on the wall, right, with bunch of like images of like Gilmore and different like heroic and like handsome positions, and one of them is this like little kind of like sexy like him like holding his hands out, little like magical kind of handcuffs on his hands, and they're like, "I thought you were talking right. You're talking about an actual right." We have a lot of customers who ask about that kind of
Oh, I see.
inventory.
Bella,
Yes, we
what
do
is she
have
talking about?
something. Sorry.
Bella, what is she talking about?
Don't worry about it. Just like the suggestive taco, okay? We'll talk about it later.
He looks
Hey,
at you confused. Says, "Oh,
Roxanne will hear this and go, "What? How much is something like that?"
oh God. All right. Well, first of all, that was a summer collection. It was fully sold out. However, I can look into some of our storage units and see if we have some left over. They are reinforced for whoever's. You know what? I'm going to show you the item later. What you're talking about is anti-teleportation. That's a little harder to come by. That's something called dimensional shackles. Most of those are commissioned by both the Arcana Pensophical and their subsects, people that work for them, powerful mages that make sure that magic is not misused around Tal'Dorei, dealing with magically empowered criminals or dangerous individuals, right? So most of those are commissioned by them. I could make sure that Gilmore is informed of making one of those for you. However, Arcana Pensophical and their members have asked of Gilmore and other sort of magical crafters around Tal'Dorei that all such items are generally kept out of public's hands. It seems that in the last few years, the number of individuals with talent for magic and ability to wield magic for misuse and danger has increased exponentially, and they simply don't have enough of these magical gauntlets and manacles to restrict such number of individuals. So they've been asking for a lot of these in large numbers.
So,
That said, Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so you're saying they're exclusively for the
generally they're exclusive for. I could talk to Gilmore. He last time quite enjoyed your guys' presence. I'm sure I can work out some sort of a deal, although I must warn you, by default, one set of dimensional shackles costs about anywhere from 4,000 to 6,000 gold pieces.
At least we know what we're working with. Okay.
But they are foolproof. Anyone that is equipped with those stands no chance of using any sort of magical teleportation abilities. It's, there was a less humane way of dealing with spellcasters before, so this is the next best option.
And
Well,
what was
oh.
the less humane way?
I was about to say, I'm interested in that.
She gestures at, like, cutting off her hand.
Ah, see, that's the way I would have done it.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you can't do...
cleaver. We could just need a big
there's-
cleaver and cut her fucking hands off.
no somatic components without fingers or hands, even.
Do you sell instruments to help remove hands of mages?
Like guillotine, hand guillotines.
Hand guillotines are also known as great swords or great axes. We have plenty of those as well.
Interesting.
I'm here to sell you best kind of magical item we have, but I'm saying that a hatchet can do that job. That's the less humane way to do it.
Like, we don't give a fuck about her hands.
Oh, her hands are gone.
All right, fuck spending 6K, you know, and we don't need to spend that money. We just cut our hands off.
Bella, you as a melee fighter type, you have definitely heard of someone making that joke about disarming maneuver and then cutting someone's hands off instead of disarming them, right?
Gotcha.
That's a fighter joke. That's a fighter class only joke. All right, excellent. She sort of sends you on her way as you guys sort of exit, unless you have any more purchasing you want to do here, any other potions or anything like that, right? Antitoxins, antitoxin costs about 100 gold. 50 gold total for an antitoxin. You drink an antitoxin, and basically just means for the next hour you have advantage against any poison type effects. So not like resistance, but advantage instead, which is pretty good. All right, so
Casimir will go find 2 of those, ma'am.
all right, you can visit some of the nearby sort of herbalist shops and get yourself 2 of those.
Yeah, and that'll give
Just
me a total
know,
of 3.
If you're
good.
within 10 feet of me, you resist becoming poisoned.
That's good to know.
Consider proficient in saving throws that make you okay, yeah. It's part of my weapon. It's a very
specific ability that maybe we didn't I didn't think might be used up until this point. Who knows? But yes, let me find it real fast. The Knight's Standard of Vigor, this thing. Basically, as long as you guys are near Bella, you have proficiency when it comes to poisons, right? In the saving throw, like con saves. If you're not proficient in con saves already, you're considered proficient as long as you are fighting against poison and you're next to Bella. So sticking close to Bella is a good idea. All right, very good. Excellent. As you guys begin to make your way up to the Cloudtop district, as you enter this sort of rich, noble / very urban area here, you see currently a group of guards standing in front of what looks to be a wreckage of what once was a neighborhood, a set of temples and noble houses. There's a massive ruptured piece of earth that leads into a tunnel down below. As soon as you begin to approach this place, you begin to feel this heat emanating from the ground of the hole below it, right? There's 4 guards here. There's 2 ladies and 2 guys standing with dwarves and humans and half-elf here, and they're sort of holding their shields and spears and kind of talking. They have a few burn marks and scars on them. They've been working here for quite some time, and they sort of glance on over, and you see they look a little uneasy as they're glancing over, but not in your direction. Instead, they see a sort of chalk of silvery, kind of pale white hair cat-like eyes, a blood hunter there, as you see, Jorik Lemensch standing there, kind of leaning against the wall, looking down into it, his eyes sort of transfixed on the place, his nostrils sort of flexing every few seconds, as if trying to sense something in the air itself. His eyes dart over to the guards, who are just sort of like staring at him, but not like sort of like disgusted or like hating him or anything, just sort of like afraid of him, just sort of like, oh god, oh my god. And he sort of glances to them, they immediately sort of kind of like look away and flinch, and they see you all and say, sorry, hold it. No one's allowed past this point. Dangerous, primordially fire-charged grounds.
Don't we have like a paper or something?
Yeah, Roxy, you have paper for it.
Yeah, I have a paper here. Let us through. And Ab's over there. He's with us.
He sort of looks it over and says, Cobalt Soul, official, okay, very well. If you say so, this permit has it all. He sort of hands it back to you, says, very well, be careful. It's been, rather, turbulent in the last few weeks down there. There's always cave-ins and explosions of flame, so be careful,
Yeah, flames and all that. All right, ready? You ready to go, Jorg? Let's go.
Rather
Jorik
hot,
sort of
you see.
Yeah, so not. Jorik sort of steps on up to the group, says, there you all are. Good to see you again. We have us a monster to kill down here, so I suppose we shouldn't waste any time. I've seen how you all fight before. Should I know anything about any special abilities or tricks of yours that I should rely on down there? Or should I take the lead, do my thing, and consider you all very capable and able to take care of yourselves?
If you see my eyes glowing white, don't let me get hit.
Sort of looks at everyone else, looks back, says, duly noted. Very well. Let's head in. And he sort of turns, and friends, this is going to be, so by the description of how big this place is, it shouldn't take you more than a day to sort of explore the entirety of it, right? That said, if you guys have any spells that you want to cast in preparation as we head into what is obviously like a dangerous environment, right? You can throw up any spells and abilities, anything you want to do in preparation as we head down there. Do we have anything you want to do?
Pass without trace.
Pass without trace goes up. Awesome.
And
How long does the potion last?
Potion of
1
fire
hour.
resistance lasts 1 hour. So you want to use
Okay.
it when you know you're about to, fall
Like,
headfirst into lava or something like that. Okay.
just for fun, water breathing's going up on the party. And,
Yes.
and then
Before you ask, it'll now work on lava. You
I
cannot
know.
breathe lava.
Dang it.
and then Gift of Alacrity will go on to Bren.
Oh, thank
Gift
you.
of Alacrity on Bryn. Okay, excellent. D8 to initiative. Very good. Excellent.
I will probably be in the front. I don't know if Jorik here wants to be in the front.
He doesn't necessarily requires to be in front or anything. He just draws his blade, runs his hand across it, and you watch as his nails begin to sort of draw blood from the sort of like tips of his fingers, and his blood begins to crystallize and turn into ice, and the sword takes on this sort of like icy property. Yeah.
That's sick.
He sort of throws it over his shoulder and sort of looks back and to like, however you guys want to do this.
Doesn't that hurt?
Yeah, does it
It's
hurt?
blood magic. It's meant to hurt. My blood is toxinous to most, poisonous, but it allows me to use hemomancy.
So, if a vampire sucks your blood, it'll hurt the vampire?
They will die.
Oh,
Amazing.
That's pretty cool.
that's cool.
What about a demon sucking your blood?
Demons don't generally suck blood, but some of them indulge in butchery to a point of feasting on mortals. Most fiends are immune to all kinds of poisons, but my and blood of my battle brothers and sisters, they would find, even for demons, a disgusting meal. It wouldn't perhaps kill them or damage them to a point, but they would not get a taste for it.
She'll say to Quip, "Do not eat, do not bite him, Quip."
He's like, Mistress, I'm scared shitless of this guy. I'm not going anywhere close to him. She hides it. He hides immediately in your pocket.
All right, well, I'll go forward. All right, I'll look for like any traps or anything like that.
Right. Be careful. I've heard there's lava geysers that every once in a while erupt from beneath people's feet. So, act fast.
I know about that. I stepped in lava once. Fucked my foot for weeks.
Be careful. I understand there's likelihood of running into molten rock where we're going. All right.
Should invest in those magical shoes when I had the chance.
Very well. Take the lead. I'll observe and I'll adjust to whatever your strategy is. And he begins to sort of follow along as you guys begin to head on in. It takes you a better part of like 5 minutes to descend properly into this area that's been sort of fully cleared out. You can see multitudes already charred, like remains of bones, basically, like blackened bones that are left around here for people that have fought and died here when this catastrophe happened. As you're beginning to enter this place, you begin to see something odd. As the tunnel begins to sort of narrow a little bit, you see creatures, like along the wall. You see like lizards and spiders. However, they are discolored, where you should be like a greenish or sort of like a grayish coloration to them. It is sort of bright reds and oranges, and you see some of them have like crystalline red burning eyes. The little spiders are coloration of like darker purple with the red dots across them. And each of the dots, you realize, the little point of sort of like burning flame that is billowing up and down. They're tiny, they're like not big or anything. It's so unique to see these sort of like primordially changed beasts and animals that we have in our world, right? You hear a little skittering sound and a little like pack of rats with like burning flaming tails runs on by, like scurrying out of the way, like running away from you guys, basically, yeah? As you all take in the surroundings. As you all begin to step in, one by one, kind of taking a look around, you now begin to see melting, sort of molten already, like pieces of armor and shields and some of the tips of the weapons and swords and such that have fully sort of molten, and whoever like attacked these guards that have come, or soldiers from before that have come fight this Thordak in that time, have fully just been melted within their armors, right? It's sort of like horrifying scene left on the side of this tunnel that you're traveling. The temperature begins to spike very fast. Not to a point that I think it's burning your skin or anything, but particularly, Bella, this is hell. You are wearing heavy plate armor that comes with padding, right? So there's no like pinching or anything like that. You feel like you're gonna have a heart attack how hot it is in your armor right now. Like your armor is like top of the class, best armor you can get. Doesn't come with cooling, right? You are melting slowly. You are sweating profuse. Like, it's hard for someone like yourself, like a cold-blooded humanoid with scales, to sweat. You're managing in this heat. You're realizing, oh my god, like, my people were not meant for, like, the extremist of heats. The rest of you guys are dealing, but you're having a rough time as well. You're starting to feel sweat, like, ladies, your hair is starting to, like, stick to the side of your neck and everything. It's, like, running down your face and everything. It is rough right now, right? You're pouring with sweat. You see, Anzu is, like, breathing heavily. She's, like, hissing a little bit. Her tongue is, like, flicking in and out. Her Dragonborn self now. As she sort of looks around and says, yeah, this new body of mine abhors. That's interesting to know. Silver Dragonborn does not do well with heat. This sucks. And she keeps sort of moving along. You see, I mean, Drake is like it's super hot and everything, so he sort of looks around. Once again, he's like super attractive, being like a fantasy character, right? In this like extreme heat, he takes his shirt off, like says that's better, and keeps walking along, right?
He's so upset right now. I'm just not paying attention. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Excellent, yeah. He grabs his like ice sword and puts it up to his neck and keeps walking. Yeah. As the rest of you sort of follow along, yeah. Quip is enjoying it. He's immune to fire. He's like, this is awesome. I love this mistress. He's sort of dancing around. He jumps down, grabs one of the spiders, and starts eating it. As you guys sort of walk your way on in, Bryn, one thing that you notice is you begin to lift off the ground. You're like, whoa, I didn't cast, and then you realize that your primordially charged self, your air empowered self, is reacting like the thinness, I suppose, the lack of density of the air here when it's like super hot. You're beginning to like lift like a helium balloon yourself.
Oh no.
Bryn, while in this space, you have a hover speed instead of a walking speed. You can hover just about like 2 inches off any sort of surface. Like moving as you would with your walking, but you're just hovering slightly off the ground because the air is so much thinner in this space.
Guess he's not falling into lava then.
Yeah, pretty much exactly right. I mean, if it's still gonna be like burning you, like microwaving you from below if you like hover above it for too long, but yeah, like hovering just slightly off the ground. As you guys sort of all enter in, kind of look on about, Casimir, I believe you're the only one who's not having a rough time with fire, as your tiefling self, you are resistant to fire. Like, it feels warm, but not nowhere near like uncomfortably warm. You're fine. It's just sort of kind of warm, right? As you realize, like, oh, I guess I don't need that potion, right? I'm good. You don't need resistance to fire at all. As you sort of take a step further ahead, as you guys finally come up to our first obstacle, the path of the corridor, this whole way you guys have been traveling. Every once in a while, you would see a crack in the side of the stone and a little trickle of molten stone, of lava. Is it magma or lava if it's inside? I forget. What's the ruling? Yeah. No, there's two. There's like it's lava if it's outside. It's magma if
Correct.
it's inside. I believe, right?
So it's lava if it's outside. Yeah.
So right, you see some molten lava running in some cracks in the walls and such, and that's like what's emanating this incredible heat here. However, as you step on up, we see Jorik sort of like, oh shit. As he looks on ahead, and you all kind of glance, as we see Roxy, who sort of stopped, being the one sort of leading the way here. Roxy, you're sort of looking ahead, and you see this, it's like 70 feet gap where this tunnel has fully sort of crumbled down, and there is a 50-foot fall down below into just like a lake of magma, right? Bubbling molten rock exuding these black sort of puffs of smoke, of poisonous smoke that come on up and immediately make you sort of itchy in the back of your throat as you begin to cough and cover your mouths. You look and you see a 50-foot gap, 30-foot ceiling above the path where you are currently at, and yeah, 50-foot gap, 50-foot drop below you, and then the tunnel continues past that point. Jorik begins to sort of look around to these walls that are, surrounding you. He's looking for a way to sort of climb across. How are we going to pass this 50-foot gap without falling into lava?
Can you just hover across, Bryn?
I mean, I can. I'm just trying to see what I could do for you guys. I could make one person levitate.
What about your sky sail?
Oh.
You guys want to tend to it. I could try flying you across.
Does the heat make it rise? Isn't that how science works?
Magic makes it work. I guess it can cast infinite levitate spells with it, right? So you can go up and down as much as you want with it anyway. So yeah.
Is it like a slope, or is it just straight across where we need to go?
It seems to be maybe a slight decline, but mostly like even ground.
Well-
And you said how far is it across?
50 foot.
50.
50, yes.
I have some like,
You sort of look around. There's
pigeons
definitely a
and
way
stuff.
to like climb across, right? There's some like some of you definitely see like, yeah, I could definitely Assassin's Creed my way to the other side, right? But it could be dangerous, right? This is like brittle stone; it could break.
Could I try to do my Echo Avatar
Okay.
to
Yeah, you summon your echo.
try to do what you're saying, like scale across what you're talking about?
Absolutely, yeah. Your echo is weightless, pretty much, but it still can't fully fly. So give me an
Right.
athletics roll with advantage to see if the echo can make it across without like slipping and falling down into lava. Your echo slips and falls into lava. As you begin to climb across, your echo looks on over to you. It begins to clamber up the side. Its hand, one of the hands slips, and this echo version of Bella falls into lava and puff, and sort of puff of magic happens, and it is gone. You
that didn't go
resummon
well.
it right next to you. It looks at you and gives you like a shrug. As you
Um,
realize, like, oof, the stone is really brittle. If the echo can't make it, it's going to be nearly impossible for the real you.
And what's the jumping rules? Like long jumping? It's
For long jump, you can jump equal with a 10-foot run up, equal to your strength, like the number, like 20, right? You can jump up to 20. I believe your strength is 20, right? You're maxed out.
it is 20, yes.
Yeah, you can basically with a long jump, you can jump 20. Height jump is 3 plus your strength modifier, so 3 plus 5. You can jump 8 feet up into the air, which is insane to think about.
I mean, I could just try flying across.
If we just tie a couple ropes together, you can take it across. And we can just.
Yeah, like if we try to like put a piton into the ground, does it sound like it will like it won't stay because the ground is brittle?
It should be fine as long as one of you doesn't get particularly unlucky or the rope burns up or something like that.
I think I could at least carry Cass across, and then
Yeah.
the rest of you could use the rope.
Can't Bella, you can't teleport your like echo over
So-
like somewhere like 1,000 feet.
Mm.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get it across so I could teleport. I can teleport if I'm not focusing on my avatar, then I could teleport 30 feet. But so hypothetically, I could jump, summon it, and then teleport, but that's 2 bonus actions. So it doesn't I can't summon it and then teleport at the same time.
What a daring plan! I mean, hey, it could be something.
Just a FYI, my Alexa wakes up with the word echo. So when I said that, she started talking shit about your echo, and I was like, "Shut up! I'm not talking to you."
So that's why I was trying to get it across, because if I could get it across, I could
It was
just
it was a good plan, but you rolled 2 2s, I believe, on your athletics there. It was
Yeah.
rough.
But if you guys put some ropes across, then I'm sure my avatar could go across it, and then I could teleport or whatever. It'd be better than my huge plate armor trying to take some ropes across a huge chasm of lava.
Yeah, I think I got it.
Yeah,
And
so we could put some pittons here, and then with a rope, and then she could take the rope with her, and then just do the other side.
yeah, I could do both, and I'll take Casimir too.
Yeah,
I can come back and
Casimir and Bryn, you guys just sort of fly on over. No problem, right? You land on the other side. You start setting up the ropes and the pittons here. Can I have Bryn and Roxy give me survival rolls each to secure these pittons and ropes on each side?
Casimir
Alright,
is
well,
on the other
oh,
side,
great.
watching to make sure nothing happens. If stuff happens, he's going to react.
Gotcha. 25, 12. Okay, you guys feel like you secured as best as you could with the sort of very brittle stones you're working with here. Okay, yeah, you guys give it a few times. Amongst the two of you, you managed to secure the rope. The partners begin to one by one sort of climb on across. Here is my question. What is like the climbing order? Do we have anyone who particularly wants to go first or last or anything like that? Adzu and
I'll
Jorik
go-
will like offer to be last if no one else wants to.
Oh, we did.
bring Anzu, didn't we? I was
She
saying,
wanted to come. If you guys wanted to be like, no, stay, this is dangerous, she would have begrudgingly stayed back if you guys want to, huh?
I mean, I would offer to go last simply to hold this end as an anchor point.
Okay. Excellent. Everyone just coming in ahead then as they come on across. As you begin to sort of move on ahead, both Roxy and Bryn, because of your incredible high passive perceptions, notice that the rope's sort of stability has begun to deteriorate as it begins to sort of burn up slowly at the very edges. Some of the sort of the twine is beginning to burn away, and you are able to sort of like act, right? To make sure to like notify Sky, who's still on the other side, that the rope is no longer safe to come across. Everyone else is across except for Sky at this point.
Can I? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna be one of the last people to go besides Sky. I didn't want to go all the way across.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what happens, right? All of you get across and realize, like, all right, last person, and then the two of you go, like, wait, no, look, and you see some of the twine sort of like slowly burning away. Yeah.
If I were to
Yeah, I
cast,
want to. Oh,
sorry, if I were to cast mending on the rope, would it repair it enough for them to get across?
Super clever. Yes, that would repair it. Absolutely. You can repair the rope and give it a few more minutes of lifetime. More than enough for Sky to make her way across. Excellent. All of you are now on the other side. Very good. You sort of clean yourselves up, clean the dust
Thanks, Lou.
off of
Appreciate it.
yourselves,
How's it going,
and
buddy?
continue to move along. As you continue journeying ahead, can I have everyone make a perception roll, please?
Oops, sorry, that'd be 24.
Nice, natural 20. Very good. Okay, awesome. Great rolls, mostly good rolls here. Excellent. As you guys are sort of walking, you're following this path, and you're seeing this area down here, where you're currently located underneath the city. This should be underneath the sort of the graveyard district of the city. So you're seeing some sort of construction that existed once before here, of like some like tall pillars and maybe like entrance to some old catacombs, but it's all been sort of like absolutely devastated and broken. Everything's sort of like in shambles. Pieces of stone are everywhere, but there are some like construction to it, and you're using some of it to like going over some of these pillars to walk across like lava streams, moving across some of the broken walls to sort of avoid some more dangerous aspects of the lava field here. As you guys are sort of moving on through here, on a 23 and a 24 there, the two fighters of the party, you guys notice barely visible runic inscriptions on this big pillar that you guys are sort of go across. As you realize there are glyphs, like glyph of warding spells, powerful sort of enchantments placed as traps set up in your way. You notice these before you step onto them.
There's traps. Careful.
Hey, Cass. Like your expertise up here.
Maybe you guys do a little map to show you where you are when this happens. This is what the place looks like that you guys are traveling across, and both of you there notice these magical sigils on the ground in the path you were about to sort of walk on. You don't know what kind of sigils or glyphs they might be, right? But if you wish to find out, now that you've noticed them and pointed them out, you can give me an Arcana roll.
Sure.
Nice. 16, okay. Okay. As you guys sort of inspect these for a while here, Sky, the heat is getting to you at this point. You are sweating profusely. You are absolutely having a rough time. As the rest of you take a moment, take a pause, and try to inspect these. You look upon these and realize these are not traps per se. They are not like destructive runes and glyphs. Instead, they look to be some sort of containment spells, as if something you would place to sort of trap something. Very similar, perhaps, Casimir, to that magic circle spell you were even talking about earlier in the session. They are set up in a way, those of you who rolled, well, all of you here, well, actually, yes, Bella, you know that these are some sort of meant for concealing, so like concealing something inside, like keeping it inside, like preventing it from leaving. Yeah, you don't know exactly what kind of exact purpose. Those of you who rolled above a 20 here, so Casimir and Bryn, both of you determine these are meant to be preventing the spread of the fire elemental plane's presence in these caverns. You realize these must have been placed here by the powerful mages of the Arcana Pensophical after the dragon was slain, realizing that its presence has already sort of opened many rifts to the fire plane. So these are supposed to like contain it, right? These are like containment glyphs. However, with your super high rolls, you realize they are barely functioning. Their magic is all but expended, which shouldn't be a thing. These should be like lasting infinitely, but their magic is almost like fully shriveled up and expended.
Is there a way to reactivate them?
If perhaps you were capable of casting the magic circle spell, right, or any other spell that would deal with fire magic, you could attempt to re-empower them.
Well, I don't have magic circle chosen. Does that matter? But I have it as a spell.
It sort of matters. It would make the check a little more difficult, perhaps, but it enables you to still try it.
And do you mean would a firebolt work for a spell?
Not quite. Firebolt is a little cantrip. It's super simple. It's something of a similar level, aka similarly a third level or higher spell that deals fire type damage.
Okay, so I have to try and do the magic circle, making it harder.
You could attempt, yeah. Absolutely.
Unless Bryn has an idea.
Anyone else in the party who has any ideas or has any similar protection type from elements or straight up like high level fire spells. So.
Yeah, I mean, I have fire shield selected for today. I didn't really want to burn it yet, but
yeah.
I have
just for reference, you wouldn't be like burning a spell slot here for reference. It's just the knowledge of those spells would allow you to participate in the ritual.
Oh heck yeah, I have tons of fire magic.
I have Firebolt.
Firebolt is very useful, but not in like sealing powerful elemental energy.
What about Hellish Rebuke, level 1? Is that good enough or no?
Once again, it wouldn't be expending any of the spell slots. It's just like the knowledge of the spells. Unfortunately, Hellish Rebuke is by default like a first level spell. You would need something of a third level or higher, aka on the level of Magic Circle.
Yeah, I have Fire Shield selected for today.
Yeah,
that's level 4.
And, Casimir, you know the Magic Circle spell, so the two of you can attempt a quick little ritual here to sort of re-empower these. Can I have both of you give me intelligence for Casimir and wisdom for Bryn rolls, please? 19 is pretty good. 24 is pretty good. The two of you begin to work on these, and each of you pick one. Position yourself on those runes, and as you start re-enchanting them. Anzu doesn't know fire spells. She's in a position nearby. Jorik's gonna walk on over. He's like, looking out for trouble and such, and waiting there. The rest of you guys, what do you do as your mage friends here are working on sort of reactivating these primordial runes? Do you do anything, or are you just chilling, waiting, looking out for trouble, anything like that?
Yeah, pretty much. Keep an eye out while they do that.
Okay, excellent. So, as you guys are sort of looking out for trouble here, as you all are kind of working on it, Casimir, you cast the spell, you begin to chant the words. Bryn, you continue sort of match his chanting as two of you in sort of synchronized unison. Finish this ritual, expend this magic. Casimir, from your sort of point of view, a intricate set of runes laced with abjuration and protection kind of magic, of magic circle, as you sort of pull into yourself and then sort of extend outwards, releasing this magic as this magical circle begins to glow with power, while Bryn yourself, using your druidic knowledge of the elements and the sort of primordial planes that sometimes as a druid you can tap into, you expend this magic out there, and both of the runes activate at the same time. While that is happening, and you guys feel also like, alright, we did it. Whatever these runes were meant to be protecting or keeping in here are now reactivated. They were like corroding over a long time. We've repaired them. While that's happening, Bella and Sky, who rolled those crazy high perception rolls before, you notice something strange. There's almost a shimmer of a serpentine momentum, like movement in the magma. It seems almost like a wave is sort of forming slowly, and then two sets of eyes begin to open from beneath this bridge your friends are currently standing on. As that happens, Roxy, you yourself, due to your passive perception, notice another such set of movements further to the south as well. You guys realize some sort of serpentine creature is about to ambush your friends who are finishing this ritual, having been drawn here by the casting of these spells. You have moments to react before they get ambushed. Fighters, what do you guys do?
I'm going to shoot the one below the bridge that's getting ready to ambush them. A, hoping that the noise will alert them that something is up, and B, maybe throwing off that thing that's about to pounce up.
Okay.
Do we get in a sense how much more time they need?
They just finished, right? They just did the
Okay,
ritual.
good.
And as they look at each other like, nice job, you too, right? And then you realize, like, shit, something's right under them, huh?
And where are the two? You said there's one underneath and one where's the
one
second
is just there, if you see where I'm pinning
Yeah,
it right there. And you guys are the only ones that see that one. Currently, Roxy notices another one way back over here.
I'd probably summon the echo to try to poke it. So
Absolutely. Do you need me to grab it, or do you got it?
I can get it. So
It's
something
still
like
in the
this.
magma, right? No, the lava,
It is
right?
still in the yeah.
Oh, so she can't shoot it with an arrow because it would do nothing.
I mean, it would be a harder shot, but you could land, yeah.
But she would scream on this side, like one over here, and then she'll try to shoot it. But is it if it's in the magma, like in the lava, wouldn't my arrow
Because it is
fuck up?
submerged, technically would be a disadvantage attack. Yeah? However, you can I'll allow an aim action, right? Really fast because you've noticed it in time to negate the disadvantage. So, if I could have Bella, Sky, and Roxy make one attack each, two against the one in the north, aka Sky and Bella, and one against the one in the south.
Is mine normal disadvantage or anything?
Yours as well is, unfortunately, from being a range attack against a submerged enemy.
Alright.
24.
24 is excellent. I'll describe everything that happens at once here as all the rolls come in.
I'm gonna spend a grit just to balance it out.
Nice, awesome. 22 plus 2 plus 24, totally good enough. 13 even with the gating there. Unfortunately, 13 will not hit there. Roxy, I don't believe you get sneak attack since you don't have advantage in this case.
Yep.
Okay, friends, this is what happens. As the ritual finishes, there's movement in the magma, and all of you sort of turn to kind of look around like, all right, not bad. all the sky begins to move into position. Bella rushes forward as her echo sort of projects from her, and Roxy spins around and aims her bow. Multiple attacks go off here. A bullet, a thunderous explosion, a bullet hits the lava, sending a splash of molten flame upwards. An arrow flies into the water, sort of sinks into it, and then a shrieking sort of gurgle of pain can be heard as Bella Echo runs up and stabs with a 10-foot reach into the lava below, as a creature gets sort of like spearfished and then drawn upward by the echo. As you guys see these two monstrosities emerge. You all look over as you realize, like, what the fuck is this? As you see these creatures. What you see in front of yourselves currently, emerging from the lava, both having been struck, are two gigantic salamander creatures. Two flaming salamander monsters. For clarity, it's these red ones, not the thing that is wrapping around itself. You watch as these 20, maybe 30-foot long lizard-like creatures with sort of long, spindly limbs, about 6 sets of legs that they have along their body, burning red eyes and fire that sort of coats their entire body. Magma pours out of their mouths as they look on up to you, and these spiked barbs that grow down the length of their bodies. Some sort of powerful, innate sort of denizens of the fire planes that have moved into these caverns notice your rituals and seem to be angered by them as they shriek in pain, having been just struck here. Roxy, you do 12 points of damage to the one below, and Bella, with your strike, you do 14, and the 2 points of damage of cold is doubled, as these creatures have never experienced cold in their lives before. They are vulnerable to cold damage, you know. That is 14 plus the 4, so 18 points of damage here. Very nicely done. As the creatures emerge, they shriek and roar and go on the offensive. Can I have everyone please roll initiative? As we have our NPC friends as well here to help us. 14 for both of them. Alrighty then. There we go. Next up, we're gonna roll. I'm gonna mark these different so they go in different. This guy will be red. This guy will be blue. Okay. Blue goes on 5. Red goes on 8. Very slow. Very, very slow. Okay. There we go. Initiatives are looking pretty good for us here. Ooh, look at that. My god. Excellent. The high dex characters going first. Absolutely. Excellent. As these creatures emerge, Roxy, Bella, and Sky, you guys can move yourselves up to your move speed before the combat begins. The rest of you guys realize something is happening by the fact of your friends attacking these monsters, but are unable to move. Can we take a quick break? Yes, actually, that sounds great. Let's reposition and then take a little 5-minute break here, jumping into this combat. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Alright. Alright, positioning. There we go. Placing yourselves in front of Bryn there. Sounds good. Looks good. Roxy, you're chilling back there? We'll find out after the break, I suppose.
Can I ask a real quick question?
Yeah.
The rock down here, is that one that can be stood on?
Anything of these rocks, yes, they're floating just above the lava. Obviously, this one over here, a little dangerous. This one over here, a little dangerous. This one is barely submerged and stuff like that, right? So, that type of stuff you can stand on, but it might not be the most stable ground. All right,
Got
good
some
stuff.
Mustafar the shit out of this. Let's go.
Excellent. I'll go grab myself a drink. I will catch.
All right, everyone, we're going to take a quick break, come back and do this little battle, and then we'll see where we're at. Okay, I'm also going to step away for a few minutes, and then we'll return. I hope everyone is having a lovely Sunday evening. Thanks for coming in and listening to our game. I appreciate it. It's a really fun game. I love these players. You know, they're all really good at playing the game and role playing. So it makes me want to up my game. We do have a Pokemon spawn in 30 seconds. So get your quick balls ready. I have to figure out what's going on with my alerts. I should have the like A tier stuff and all that as well. I don't know what happened at all. Oh, it's in this screen for the alert. We got a Minion in chat, everyone. Good luck, Jade. Oh no, Shane, you don't have the ball. Yes. Pray for the catch. Pray for a shiny. Congrats, Jade. Your prayer worked. Yeah, I saw that, Shane. Hell yeah. I'm so jealous. I want a shiny Charizard.
attacks off, including Roxy here, you can move up to your movement before the combat begins if you wanted to reposition slightly. The rest of the party is what the? Where did you go? You went off the map.
I went 30 feet that way.
Hold on. That's not fair. You can't get back here. Hold on. Wait, no, I made the guys invisible by mistake. Hold on, let me put them back. You moved 30. I can't even get you. You're like so far off the map. Hold on, I gotta move. Can I move everyone in order to get you? 1 second.
I didn't mean to move me
There
that
you are.
far.
You just fled off the map. Hold on, I'm putting you back, and then I'm putting everyone else back where they were. Like that, I believe. And this guy was here, and this was here. Alright, there we go. Everyone, get ready. We jump into some seriously dangerous combat. To drink those fire resistance potions, if you choose to do it now already, is a action. Keep in mind. This is a ambush that is happening against you all, so it is gonna require a full action to drink those potions up. Let's begin with Sky. Sky, you fire one of these bullets as the creature rears its head up. You see this giant, 20-foot long, sort of like salamander, flame wreath, magma-made lizard monster. As it emerges and shrieks loudly, its jaw sort of unhinges and it goes for this massive bite against both Casimir and Bryn. You charge incredibly quickly into the spot, and what do you do?
I don't want it to eat Cass and Bryn. That is terrible. They are...
That is more than one action. That's going to take quite a few actions to prevent that. So, how are you going to start?
By jumping 10 feet.
You jump 10 feet onto the stone there, and you're now in its face. You immediately feel this immense heat coming off of its body.
I immediately turn to look at Bella. You underestimate my power!
Bella, what do you say? What do you say to that?
Don't try it!
You can't win, Sky! I have the high ground!
This is about to end very poorly for Sky in a moment here. But, yes, go ahead. What does Sky do?
I will, don't want to save that. I don't know what else we're gonna encounter down here. Oh, fuck it. I'll throw a hex on the Sky. No, I'll save it.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
got my-
okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
I'm just gonna attack it.
Now, Sky, you immediately feel this, immense heat coming off of its body, and every time it moves, even when it was hurt before by Bella, you watch as a sort of like just a gout of blood, or this like molten heated blood comes off of it and sort of splashes the ground around it. What do you do? Fuck it up.
Think to myself, I might have been a little hasty in my actions, but here we go.
But we're here now.
One
14 unfortunately misses against this thing.
Alright.
As you blast, but it is sort of in your face too much here and messing you up.
27.
27 is much better. That totally hits. That is, you put hex, right? Because I see the hex in there.
Oh, yeah, sorry, hex should not have been checked.
Okay, no worries. That is 8 piercing and 1 point of lightning. It takes both of the amounts of damage fully, doesn't resist anything. However, as you sort of blast it there, you watch the same thing sort of immediately. That molten blood is splashing around it. Excellent. Nothing happens. You just see it sort of splashing everywhere.
And then, bonus action. Ooh, no, that's gonna miss.
Nat 1, unfortunately, will miss. You charge forward as the creature rears up to sort of go for Bryn here. You leap, bam, bam, 2 quick shots, and slash with your sword. The creature manages to sort of block one, moves out of the way. Rather than being like an incredibly tough creature with a difficult hide to penetrate, it is a very elusive and sort of fast-moving creature. It's sort of like serpentine in its movement, but it's got these lizard-like sort of multiple sets of limbs. As it just sort of turns to you and hisses and speaks in a strange language that sounds like burning of burning up of embers and charcoal being sort of reduced to dust. Does anyone here in the group speak primordial language, the language of the
Me.
elements? Me. Excellent. You understand the creature speak. The monster speaks out and says, "The heir to the flame will spread. He will not be stopped. Your undoing of the magic must be stopped." And goes to sort of attack again, like in your direction, Bryn, for you, like and Casimir. It says that name, the heir to the flame, with great sort of like reverence.
Well, to finish out my turn,
Bam
real
bam
quick,
slash. Yeah.
I'm just gonna action surge.
Whoa, here we go.
So I'll take 2 more shots here. I'll spin a grit on each one.
Blast him.
Bam.
Hit. Absolutely. 18 points of damage.
And bam, and get a piece of grit back.
Grit. You get
Nice.
cruel and you get grit. I haven't used cruel yet, but yes,
Nope.
that's all right. All right.
Actually, you know what?
Amazing.
I'll cruel on that one. I'll just
Pop
throw
it
an
in there.
extra 2d6.
Yeah. Absolutely. Roll 2 more d6. Let's go. Nice. So 18 on the first one, 19 plus the 6, 25, and the 11, 37 on the second on the critical. Brutal damage. Guns with criticals are nasty. All right. This creature is not bloodied yet, but it's actually looking pretty damn close from this one action surge. You bam, 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 blast, slash, jump down, blast again into this thing. You see holes erupting on it and sort of blood exploding in every direction. Once again, the blood is just like lava in every direction. Awesome. Excellent work. I don't imagine you're going to be doing, a backflip to get off of this platform now.
No, I'm hoping that I have its anger.
Oh yeah, after that much damage, you got its full undivided attention. Alrighty then, Sky, that is going to be you as...
You doubted me. One action to get them safe.
Alright. We continue that next turn. Roxy, however, it is now your turn. What do? You shot the creature down below. It was injured, but like not deadly injured. And it's now slithering its way, and you see that it's definitely sort of, the way its body is moving, it's going for this motion.
Okay. Does it look like this one looks pretty messed up?
It's close to bloodied, but it's not bloodied yet. It's got messed up pretty bad, though, yeah. It took like 50 something damage, I want to say. Took a lot of damage.
She's gonna alert them about this one down here moving this direction to cast. Maybe he could prepare something for himself. She wants to try to help take this one out, because if this one gets out, then we can all focus the other one.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna go after this one, and because she goes before it, she gets advantage.
Yes, you do. Absolutely you do. And sneak attack and all that good stuff, so roll it up. Any spellcasting to be done, or are you just blasting? Are you blasting? Okay.
Yeah, no spellcasting yet, because I get advantage on it. When I hit it, I'm gonna favor foe it.
Roxy, I'm gonna be honest with you here. At no point during this adventure are you gonna find a spot with shadows in it.
Yep,
So this is
I know.
lit up as much as it gets.
Yep.
All right, 29 instantly easily hits. Roll the damage. Big sneak. Let's see it.
It's never big, Jay. It's never big, and that's why I took Piercer, okay? Because
that is some unlucky roll. Would you like to re-roll any of these dice?
Yeah, is it an 8? Did I have to re-roll?
Well, yes, the weapon dice here. You can do any of these, because sneak attack is technically like added onto your damage of the weapon. I would suggest to do the D8, because it's the biggest dice with the biggest potential.
Yeah.
3, so extra 2 points of damage there, so that is 16 points of damage. Okay, you put it into bloodied. The creature is now bloodied. It is not yet dead, however. As these gun blasts sort of mess it up, as Sky is keeping it busy, it hisses, rears up to sort of bite down, and then an arrow hits it to the side of the throat, making it sort of gurgle and vomit blood and magma down below. It sort of spins to look where it came from. Roxy, are you moving anywhere or staying right there? You're still a bonus as well.
Dreaded ambusher.
Yes,
So
you
I
do.
guess
First
I'm-
round. Let's go. Oh
Damn.
my god.
Let's
And this is
go.
the one with the extra D8 damage, so this one doubles the D8 here as well. Holy shit. Natural 20 here for... Oh, good rolls on these. Are we piercing any of these?
No, I can only do it once per round. I already did it.
Oh, once per round. Yes, yes, makes sense. That is 37 points of damage. The creature is left within single digits instantly after 2 rounds here from Sky and Roxy. He doesn't die. By some pure miracle, it doesn't die. The arrow, first one, hits the side of the throat and makes it sort of vomit its own blood. The second one shoots right into where its chest, sort of heart, would be, and pierces all the way out to the back. The creature screams and starts to sort of throw its head back and forth, freaking out. It is barely standing. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Also,
don't have
I didn't
anything
put him on the
else.
didn't put him on the field, but Quip is there as well. Mistress, what do you want me to do?
Um, she doesn't want him to go anywhere. She's worried about this other salamander getting close,
Yeah.
and she's gonna have him. Let's see how much feet he has.
But
He
hear
only
me
has
out.
40 feet.
Feed it the drugs, we'll get a flaming werewolf.
Yeah, I'm terrified of like you talk about flaming werewolf, you're talking about like kill like Jorik, like
No, feed the drugs to the salamander, get a flaming werewolf.
Flaming salamander werewolf. I don't know.
I'm
Where's
scared about the
salamander?
magical ability because I don't know what it does. I don't know if it gives them some kind of magical ability. And Jay's like a
I
tricky,
should explain.
He's like
I
a
should
tricky
explain him.
guy, you know.
I was gonna say, I should explain. At no point did I mention these drugs make these things your allies. They do not like you anymore if you drug them to become super rage monsters. I'm just
And
letting you know.
That's the thing is I don't know what type of magical table he has for these werewolf drug shit. So I'm like, I haven't tested the blue and the brown ones out as much as the red one because I know it just blows their head off, which is good by me.
Yeah.
So I don't want to use them on this thing.
Turns into a giant flaming
Incredible.
bear.
Can he get close enough to be able to give like Bella like help action? Because he can't give it to Cass, which is who I wanted to give it to. Because he doesn't
he
go
can-
that far.
So
Can he
basically,
dash?
he can dash, but then he can take the action to help, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So you can just reposition him for this turn.
Yeah. All right. I'll give Bryn the help action because I know that she can shoot range, and I think this thing is gonna be really far. So he'll give Bryn the help action.
Gotcha. All right, understood.
And that's my turn.
Excellent. That is going to be your turn for now. Next up, let's see here, we have Bryn. Bryn, it is now your turn.
All right. Bonus action. I'm gonna go into archer form.
Ooh, here comes the archer. Excellent. Your body becomes a constellation. The bow forms in your hands.
Yes, and then I am going to cast a wall of water,
Oh my god.
and I'm gonna cast it across me and Casimir because he casts breathe water, so we can stand inside the wall.
Nice.
As
Oh no, is it just gonna...
as you do this, as you cast this spell, I need to make some rolls. That's crazy. Okay, so something happens that I don't think you foresaw. I don't know how you could possibly, but something happens. As you cast this spell, you're like, all right, let's throw some pressure. You throw this water spell. All of a sudden, between you and Cass, there is 3 creatures, invisible creatures, that go, oh, start screaming in horrible pain as you watch 3 what I can best describe as flaming ghost creatures appear and begin to scream as the water envelops them, fully destroying what was going to be their ambushing attack here. The 4th one reveals himself because he gets scared. These creatures are called something called a Firegeist, and by casting it, this is what they look like. They do not look as cool as this. They're currently screaming for their lives. You see these creatures who were like stalking up invisibly in this like flaming ghost creatures about to leap, and then this water wall shoots right through them and blasts into them. These creatures, as of course, I don't think you could have predicted, have something called water susceptibility, which says for every fucking point of water they stand in, they take a ton of cold damage. What the fuck? Alright, I gotta roll some deck saves. Give me a second.
I'm gonna
Here's
surprise them
1,
again.
2, 3. Oh, good rolls though. What is your deck save? What's your DC?
My DC is 17.
Oh my god. The 21, the last guy over here next to Casimir, manages to dodge it away. Fuck, we gotta do the math now, how much damage people take if they stay in wall of water. Hold on, give me a second here. Okay, so spell that deals cold water pass. No, not that. This is a 3rd level spell. It conjures how many gallons of water?
I don't know, but it's
It doesn't
30
say in
feet
gallons.
long, 10
Exactly,
foot
just as the
high,
dimensions.
and 1 foot thick.
Have to raise spells that deal cold damage? No, yeah,
It doesn't
that's
do any damage. Yeah, it doesn't do any damage.
No, I know it doesn't, but to these guys specifically,
it does.
it does. That is crazy. Okay, someone must have done this math. Hold on. D&D, fire, elemental, in wall of water. Someone must have asked this question before. In my, like, years of DMing, I've never had this shit happen. That's incredible. What would happen if a fire... Yeah, this works. Okay. 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 Right. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so there's two people sort of arguing 2 different points here. One is that, like, well, technically, because a gallon of water passes through this, they should take about 27,000 damage. That seems a little crazy. The other one is saying, on average, because of the gallon of water in a 30-foot line of 30-foot high, 90 points of damage. That's still a lot, but that makes way more sense. So we're going to say 90 damage instead of 27,000 damage that you would deal here, if that's all right with you.
Oh man, there's a big difference.
Rough DM, I'm nerfing your ability, I know, I'm sorry. Deck saves. These guys fail, take 90 points of damage, instantly die to the wall of water. These guys instantly die to the wall of water. The other guy takes 45 on a success and is barely alive. You guys watch as Bryn. What is your plan here, right? Do you think she like because of some like super special ability of a druid, she notices there's something there, or is this like, all right, let's protect ourselves? Boom, bunch of screaming happens. You look over like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, definitely the latter where she's like, oh, you know what, like. We got ranged people that could shoot through the water, do cold damage. Like, great idea. She just doesn't. She's like, what the hell?
You turn to look on over, and you see as 4 of these creatures appear. 2 of them instantly destroyed by just touching water by accident. You watch now as they sort of melt away and destroy, almost seem like spectral versions of like humans, dwarves, half-elves type of stuff. They kind of look like they're wearing similar armors and outfits of these like soldiers and are like guards of Iman, the arms of Iman as they're called, that you guys have seen above. You saw all those like melted armors and weapons on the way here. As you realize this place, those of them who have died here, their spirits are still trapped here. Usually, you know, when you kill a ghost, they will look to you like, thank you so much for... No, these guys look at you like, oh my god, there was so much pain, right? As they slowly fade from existence and disappear. Amazing. You do 200 plus damage with this water wall spell. All right.
And then I still have my luminous arrow, which I'm going to shoot the one next to Casimir if I can.
I thought I was so sneaky. I was like, here comes the ambush. Here comes the sneak. Nope. My god. Luminous arrow, which one? Next to Casimir? Yeah, you kill him as well.
Thank you, Bryn.
You conjure this. You conjure this. You guys are breathing in the water. You can breathe the water. Excellent. You aim the ball. Boom. Kill this one as well. He's shattered into starlight. Incredible. The other guy is looking at this wall of water, and you know he's thinking to himself, like, I don't want to fuck. I'm not
Right,
going.
Shane?
He
That
just
was
looks to
crazy.
Jorik, like, I'll just fight this guy instead. Right? I'm going to put a little wall of water where
Yeah, I was
that
trying to add it.
goes.
It's like, how do I drop this?
Yeah, I got you. I think I have, like, a perfect actual thing for it. Templates, where is it? Wall of water, many of the wall spells that I have.
You literally just told these things to go touch grass.
Oh my god, that is crazy. I have a wall of water segment. Oh, right, because you can, like, shape the wall the way you want it to be, Whirlwind.
I mean, you gotta bring water spells to a fireplace. Just
Alright,
common
so-
sense. Play
Yep.
Pokemon.
Yeah, absolutely. Bryn, here's the control of this. And how many of these do you get? What's the one? How long is
It's
this one?
30 feet long.
So 6 of them, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I've copy-pasted a bunch of these down below. You should be able to control all of them, position them any way you want as long as they're connected to each other,
Not gonna really be street.
I'm gonna say, I have to say, if you want this one to die down here, you're gonna have to put the square on.
yeah.
Huh? There we go.
I
That
just
works.
kinda- like a diagonal line,
Alright.
I could shoot that way, but it's just like kind of looks.
That
weird.
works. That works. It's a line that works here. These are the squares of the water here, and if these things enter into them, they immediately take 90 points of fucking cold damage. Incredible. Incredible. Pretty good turn, Bryn. You are now concentrating on this spell. Good stuff. These creatures, these like fire salamanders and this like fire geist, look at you like you are like the devil, right? You are the ultimate destroyer of their kind. Like they stare at you in absolute like abject horror. Okay, not bad, Bryn. That's your fucking turn.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. I'll move this one. Oh, it's like kind of off, but because if I draw a line here, I just can't put the blocks on exactly on top of it.
Here's an extra block, just
Oh,
so you can connect it. So that makes it way easier. Alright. Anzu looks at you, Bryn, says, incredible. Let's see if I can help. She is going to sort of look to everyone of you guys here. She is not big flashy person here, so she's going to do the safe play, which is going to be a second level bless spell. Roxy, Sky, Bella, and Bryn, you guys are blessed. You get a d4 to your attack rolls and your saving throws. Add yourself a little bless spell that you now have on yourselves. That is going to be her concentration, and she steps back, raises her sort of like weapon, her spear, and says, "Fight now, friend warriors! We shall win! Prove ourselves strong!" That is going to be her turn. Jorik over here looks over like, what just happened? Alright, he looks to you, Bryn, and so like, some foresight. Good work. He rushes forward with his ice blade, slashes into this guy. He makes 3 attacks against this fire ghost guy. He makes 1, 2, 3 attacks with his big scary sword. He 13? Let me see, actually. I think 13 just hits. Ooh, 13 misses, actually. He hits with the 24, doing 10 slashing, 6 cold damage. Bam. Excellent. These creatures are vulnerable to cold damage, of course. Sorry, they're not vulnerable. Funny enough, they're not vulnerable, but they take so much from straight up water. That is going to be 16 points of damage to that one. It's not that badly injured. It's still doing alright. Okay, there we go. That is Jorik's turn. Next up, we go to Bella. Bella, what do you do?
Okay.
Creatures in the lava. It's super, super injured.
Oh yeah, we're just going to town on this guy. So, for some reason, my bless, I had a modifier and it just disappeared at some point, but it's gone. It's fine.
I
Don't
can
need
make it like it for you, like right away if you want.
Sure.
Oh, it's here.
I mean,
It's here.
it
this
was
thing.
there. It just
It's
wasn't.
Not, it was like, I don't know why.
Hidden?
There you go. You have it now.
Okay, there
Bless
it is. I was like,
there,
I
and I'm
swore
gonna-
it was there at some point.
And I'm going to add
Okay.
it up here as well in your saving throws. There we go.
Okay, great.
Do your
Yeah,
thing.
we're just gonna attack this guy. We'll start with attacking it twice and seeing what happens. 17 hit?
Oh my god. 17 does hit. Let's go. You feel Anzu sort of like roaring to sort of empower you here as you land the hit. Excellent. That is going to be 10 piercing and 6 doubled amount of cold damage. You kill the creature on the first strike. As you slash the creature open, its guts sort of pour out and explode outward with flames. That is it. It is instantly destroyed. The blood is splashing around, but it's not reaching you. Okay, Bella, there's a wall of water protecting you from the other one that's coming this way.
That was anticlimactic. Like, what the heck?
You stab it once, you're like, oh, that's it. That's all it took. It took so much damage already from Roxanne and Sky. So much. Each of them did like 50 damage on their turn.
Like, dang. Okay.
You turn and look around. There's a ghost fighting Jorik right now. There's another one of these, mostly uninjured, coming this way.
Like, I can't even get to anything, dude. I don't know why we all went for the same one.
What kind of range attacks do you got, sir?
Not much. You know what? Let's try some new stuff. So, for the lack of foresight, can I make that my Unleash Incarnation attack?
I'll allow it. Sure.
Okay. Just because I would like my 2 attacks and I'm gonna. So I am going to Misty Step.
Oh, Misty Step. Hold on a moment here. Our non-magic using fighter is teleporting around. How can that be? Remind us once again. It's been a little bit since we played.
I am Fey touched, so you see the
Yes, you
tattoo on her arm glow, and she steps through the Feywild for a second to appear 30 feet ahead of her. So.
The moment you sort of go to step forward, all the heat and discomfort of this place fades, and instead you smell this beautiful smell of a sort of like a long, tall grass orchard with colorful flowers in it, and a beautiful spring of water not too far. As you step on through it, instantly you're back in this horrible fireplace. 30-foot teleport. Where are you going?
Let's go like here, and then
Okay.
I'm trying to think. I have 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
Where can I get? I just want to get 10 feet in front. Okay, well.
You might have to jump onto the platform.
It's fine.
There.
I'll jump onto the platform.
That's very safe of you to do. Middle of the lava, jumping on the platform. Very good.
Totally.
Excellent. You are now within the range of the creature. Within 5 feet.
And then 2 attacks. Let's go.
2 attacks. Mess it up. That easily hits. Hey, I do have some bad news. 1, you do damage. 17 piercing, 6 cold, so 23 points of damage here. Awesome. Good stuff. Bad news. As you hit this creature, its body, now that you're actually in range to feel it, detonates with flame as its blood pours all across, and its fire aura ability activates. If anyone does damage to the creature within 5 feet of it, they take 3d6 fire, in this case 10 points of fire that you automatically just take from like attacking you with a melee attack while within 5 feet. 10 damage back to you as you stab it. Its blood pours over your like shoulder and armor, kind of burning you. Not too bad though. You keep
okay.
slashing,
10 damage.
though.
10 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Wait. So how much? Okay, I'm just seeing how much movement I used. So I was
you did
here,
30, and then it's pretty much 60. All of you. You have 5 more, I guess. But
5
nowhere
more?
to go.
Yeah. Okay. I was just seeing if I could bait it towards the land. I guess, but I guess not.
You'd have to step into lava, which
Yeah, exactly.
The only
Not-
problem
don't
with your
advise.
current plan here, Bella, is you jumped onto a thing, and now you have no 10-foot run-up, so you can, like, jump further. So right now, you're just sort of moored there in the middle of the lava.
We'll figure it out.
It makes it for more epic battle.
Exactly. Let's swing again. That's what we're here to do.
Swing again, hitting again. That is 15 and 6 points of, so 21. You're like, so you are carving through this thing. However, again, its fire aura does 11 fire damage to you this time.
Hurts.
And as you can see there in the ability, that immense heat, when it comes to its turn, it'll also be doing fire damage to you just from like the proximity of the creature. So yeah.
How hurt is it? Like by those 2 strikes?
It's not bloodied. It's not bloodied.
It's now bloodied? Okay.
It is not bloodied.
It's not bloodied.
No.
That's what I figured. Okay.
Come on, you did like 40 something damage there. That's a lot. But not enough to bloody it yet. Anything else?
I'm debating action surging or not. It's fine. I want to think about this smartly. Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. Excellent. We go to the living flame salamander. It rears back, it inhales, and roars out. Again, a little like you hear it, Bryn, from up ahead, as it says, the heir to the flame commands us. Listen to the flame, speak to it. Hearken to it, and it shall answer. It unleashes from its mouth a terrible flaming breath. It opens mouth, and a spray of magma comes on out. It does a 60-foot cone. I gotta measure out a cone here. It's gonna go for Bella like this.
Oh, the echo disappears. That's why.
The echo's gonna get fucked. Unfortunately,
The echo's gone.
Yeah, the echo takes.
Is-
Oh, yeah, right, the end of the turn. Okay, it can't reach Roxy, so it's gonna try and reach as many of you guys. Yeah, it's gonna be. It's gonna be this, so you can reach as many of you as it can. I need Bella, Unzu, Bryn, and Sky to give me a dexterity saving throw as its flame breath unleashes, possibly doing 19 fire damage.
Would that
Fire
hit
damage
me?
is
I'm like
halved.
on the other side of a wall, like 2 walls, basically.
I'll allow 3/4 cover, aka +5 to your save. Aka some of the flame might like overlap over the top, or burn you.
Damn!
Whoa, what the hell? Amazing. Natural 20 for Bella. Chaos happens. Bryn as well with a natural 20. Sky even more with 23 there with the bless. Incredible. 28. Oh my god. You all succeed at taking half of the damage here. I'm gonna say Sky, because the angle the fire hits you, it has to go through the wall, so it'll be reduced further. Sky, you will be taking 1/4 of this. Bella and Bryn, you'll be taking half. So 9 for the half.
And
Or
I take half of the half because of the wall.
are you in the wall?
Yeah, I'm in the.
Oh, it is. I didn't see it. Yes. You as well, of course, taking half of the half here. So, 9 points of damage to Bella, 4 points of damage to Sky and Bryn here. Incredible. Bella, as this epic battle happens on this floating piece of stone above the magma, your tattoo begins to glow. Her attention is on you, her eyes locked. Roll me a d6, followed by a d100 to see what kind of odd chaos your Fey tattoo brings. Your Fey mark. Alright, we have a 5 and a 16. So 5 is a minor effect, and a 16. Okay. Interesting. Oh! Okay, as that happens, you guys watch as, all of a sudden there's a strange magical light from where Bella is, and a full-on, magic girl transformation begins to happen. Bella, over the next minute, your hair grows to twice its previous length. Your hair begins to grow, all the way down to the floor, almost. That is what happens. Your hair grows to twice its amount over the next minute. You can choose what to do with that super long hair now you have. But yeah, your hair just begins to grow, and it's like flowers that begin to grow in it and such, and little vines wrap around through it. The salamander looks at you like, what the fuck? That's not me. I don't do that, right? That's not my fire breath. How did that happen? As Bryn, that's for the wall, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm assuming?
Hit.
Okay,
Yep.
okay. Bella, that is very fun that happens. However, this thing is gonna continue its attacks. It gets to make its flame breath attack instead of its 2 claws. However, it then attempts to constrict you. 12. The
Nice.
creature attempts to grab you and pull you into the magma, but it doesn't happen. Instead, it opens its mouth wide and bites. Ah! That's a natural 20.
That's gonna hit.
That's gonna be... Oh, I rolled like
rewind,
max. And
rewind.
Rewind. What does he get?
2.
2! Okay, excellent. Instead of a natural 20, that is a 2. No crit happens whatsoever. Bella, none of that happens. You are good. As Casimir, you sort of hold your hand out. You see this, what would have been a brutal bite, biting off, like pulling off Bella's entire arm off her body. Instead is a sort of like dodge and a counterattack from Bella there. As Casimir, again, you hear this little whisper as if right over your shoulder there, as if just so impressed how you're able to outsmart your enemies, just as is planned. So, with that, the salamander's turn is fully done. Bella, it realizes, like, my god, I can't deal with this person, I need to go deal with the others. It tries to swim away.
Oh, yes. I wanted to sentinel this guy.
Sentinel away.
Oh,
13
maybe
would
not.
have missed with the +2. Still misses, unfortunately. Sorry. That 15. Sorry, that was mean. That was mean. 15, unfortunately, does miss.
I'll use my
here.
inspiration.
Oh, inspiration. Roll it again.
Probably. Yes.
That will totally hit. For the fairness, we'll use the first damage here. 8 piercing, doubled the cold. That is going to be 10 points of damage. As it takes the cold damage, its eyes shoot wide, and its mouth, that was previously sort of like now just emptied of this lava breath it did, begins to sort of hiss loudly and angrily, and it begins to gurgle at the back of its throat, lava building up again. Bella, while you do double damage with the cold, you also activate its freezing fury attack. Whenever its breath attack is depleted and it takes cold damage, it instantly regains the use of it for its next turn. It regains the ability, its mouth fills with lava again, ready to blast. However, because you sentinel it, it can't go anywhere, it just ends its turn. Right.
And now it's
there.
10 feet away from me now, too.
It
right?
is 10
So-
feet away from you, yes. It cannot move. Casimir, it is now your turn. You're floating in some water, and the water is starting to get warmed up, like, real fast.
But you know what? It's more protective than being out in the open.
Yeah,
And it just
absolutely.
moved in my range, so I'm good staying there. And then he's going to make everyone else's eyes glow white for a minute.
Ooh. Okay, prediction. Who are you casting it on?
The salamander. Whoever attacks it next.
Salamander. Excellent. Whoever attacks the salamander next, the creature will take extra damage from the prediction spell there. 2d4 damage. Very good. Additionally, it adds your intelligence to the attack roll. Fantastic. Awesome. Okay, your prediction is it will die. Very good. Casimir, any bonus actions?
Negative.
Negative. All right. Next up, we go to the flame salad. Oh, actually, don't. We go to this fire geist that's still alive over here. He is going to make some attacks. He's sort of looking around confused at what just happened. He makes 2 firing slam attacks. He goes 1, 2, 17. He does manage to connect, hitting Jorik there. Jorik will take only 5, minimum 5 points of damage. That's nothing. Sky, we go to you now. Sky, what you got? So there's a wall of water. There's another creature left here. Jess, you there?
Yeah, sorry, computer was lagging there for a sec.
No worries.
Alright, I gotta jump up here.
What you got? One ghost guy left and one salamander left.
Can't see the salamander, so I gotta try and get up. Like, how far up
Do you
is
try it?
the-
Do you actually try it? Do you backflip up there? Or
I
front
backflip
flip?
up there.
Was it front
Yep.
flip? I think it was a front flip he
Yep,
did.
we're gonna Anakin the fuck out of this.
Absolutely. You know, you're jumping like 5 feet up without a run up. I do need an acrobatics roll to see if you can wall run and then, front flip as you land.
That's a 16.
60 is good enough, yeah. You managed to run up and flip and land there, but you are not bisected by like a slicing laser blade or something. Excellent. Alright. There we go. You're back on the platform.
Okay, so that would be 5. Just kinda give Bren a thumbs up.
You glance on over, you see Quip drowning. He can't swim, nor does he know how to breathe underwater. He's like, freaking out in the water right now.
Yeah, that's,
He gives
That's
you this
fake.
look.
I just awkwardly stare at him and walk on by. Like,
Yeah, absolutely. What do you do?
I don't know, like, if this is a spot that can actually be occupied or if that's, like,
Yeah, you can
downward.
stand. It's like a big rock you're standing on right now.
Alright, cool. Roxy, your boy's drowning, and then I'll hex the salamander.
Absolutely, he is now hexed. Ooh, time for some big damage.
Here we go. Spin a grit. Boom.
Right away.
And
+5.
Smack.
+5, yeah, that easily hits. That's way too much. That's way too much. Alright, cool. Ooh, let's go. Let's do some damage. 13, 17, 20 on the first one. Huge. Close to bloodied already.
And then,
Brutal attacks from you and Bella so far.
+4.
Plus extra 4. Your thing didn't roll right, by the way. You only rolled 1d4, Casimir. It should be 2d4 because you're past level 5, right? So roll one more d4 if you don't mind. So 6 more. Okay, cool. Excellent. Sky. That's the first one. Blam! Second one hits. Awesome. 12, 13 points of damage. The creature is now bloodied. Bam!
and
Bam!
that'll be it for me.
Alright, nice and simple. You are now concentrating on Hex. If everything goes well, you might be able to keep it throughout this whole thing down here. Alright, Sky, that's you. Roxy, it is now your turn. This creature is very close to death. There's a flame ghost on the other side. You are blessed.
Question: do I know that if attacking this would hurt Bella?
No, in a strange way, you've seen it because you've attacked it a few times now. Whenever it splashes its blood, it's only a 5-foot radius. Bella fights with like a reach weapon, so she's actually safe when it splashes blood.
Okay. And when I see Quip, does it look like he can't get out of that wall?
He looks like he doesn't know how to swim, so he's just like bubbles coming out of his mouth. He's floating upside down right now. He's trying to like wave. He's just doing the thing what people do when they fall into the pool and they don't know how to swim. So he's like waving all of his limbs in different directions.
And I have no way to like poof him out of there. I would have to go and grab him, correct?
For Zil, you can use an action to dismiss him if you want to, but he's not gonna drown in a single round, right? He's probably got like a better part of number of rounds equal to his Constitution modifier. His con is 0, so he has 1 minute before he drowns in a tiny 5-foot square, 5 by 5 by 5 square of water.
Okay. Okay. She's gonna attack. She's gonna attack this thing, but she's not gonna take the aim action. She's gonna do Zephyr Strike.
Ooh.
To give her advantage on this attack.
Excellent.
And then she's gonna attack. She wants her movement to be able to be here, to be able to yank him out of this wall.
Fantastic. Make that attack roll then. Well, like here's the thing: if you don't get advantage, you won't get sneak attack because technically Bella's not within 5 feet.
Yeah, Zephyr Strike gives me sneak attack.
Oh, that's right. It gives you advantage if you use
You
it right
shoot
away.
through the wall, you get cold damage.
Yeah, but I don't know how the wall goes with arrows. I don't know if
Yeah,
it would go
it's ranged attacks.
By the way, where I gotta ask, Emily, where did you see that in the spell that it does like cold damage if it goes through water? I don't believe that's. I don't remember that being a part of
It
it.
is,
I may be
no.
totally
Oh,
wrong.
it says no. Hold on, where is it?
I think
Spells
it's
that
ice-
deal
no,
cold
it's-
damage that pass through the wall. I misread
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
It'll freeze the wall if it cold.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know
goes
it freezes the wall
I
if it
misread
goes
that.
through it. That would be a cool little modification
that
for
would
the
be
spell as well
super
for the
cool.
future. I mean, for the future, I'm not against modifying some stuff if you want Bryn to work on it. But for now, that's a 31 to hit. Jesus Christ, that totally hits. Roll that damage, roll that sneak. Oh, nice. That is 22 points. You nearly kill it. It's badly blooded, but not at death's door yet.
I'm trying to figure out what that one is. Is that one my sneak attack?
Yes, 1 is your sneak attack. Your sneak attack, you rolled a 6 and a 1, and Zephyr Strike is a 2.
Okay, I re-rolled that as a 6.
Ooh, so plus 5, I believe, total extra damage. Wow, that's the difference maker. It dies from the piercer feed here. Roxy, you take aim here. As you speak a little magic word, wind begins to sort of whip around you, and then it begins to sort of join with that shadow that surrounds you being a Gloomstacker, as well as your cloak here. Infused with that, you take the shot, the arrow goes, where does it go? Do we see, like, through the eye, through the mouth, in the throat? Like, where's this killing blow go?
It's gonna go right through the neck.
It embeds into the neck and emerges about 2 inches past it. It's sort of, as it was kind of like gurgling, it goes into this like, as blood begins to pour out. That breath that it regained, that breath attack begins to sort of spew out all across it, and it hits the ground and begins to sink into the lava again. You sort of nod to yourself like, not bad. You look over to Bella to give her like a thumbs up, as you see she's like turning around as her hair is whipping around her, growing into this crazy amount. Amazing.
And I got like 20 more feet of movement, so I was able to move right next to Quip. So
excellent. As a free item interaction, I'll allow you to just pluck him from the water.
yeah, I just don't want him to drown in there.
He gets pulled out of the thing. That was the worst. Put me back in. What do you do?
I'll teach you how to swim. I don't want you to drown.
I don't want to know.
Do you
Stares
really,
at you.
do
Stares at you,
really
kind of
wanna
crazed.
do you really want to go back in there?
Please, mistress.
She reluctantly puts him back
He starts
in.
drowning again. Inside of it.
She like face palms and just stands by. She's not gonna let him drown in there.
Jork is looking at you side-eyeing, fighting this ghost, fire ghost thing, judgingly, right?
I know, I
Looking at
didn't
you
want
like,
to put him back in there, but he looked
Yeah.
happy, like he wanted to go back in. It's the struggle, right? She doesn't want him to die, but he likes this weird shit, and she doesn't want to.
He's a depraved demon creature. It's just what it is. Excellent. Roxy, as you reluctantly start waterboarding your familiar here, as you put him back into the water, that is, I believe, going to be our turn.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. As George's looking over like, what the all right. Excellent. Bryn, we go to you. Bryn, 1 ghost left, and he's staying away from water. He doesn't want to go for a swim.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. Let me see how much range is on this spell.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It sounds threatening, almost the way you said it. Well, too bad.
Well, yeah, let me see. I'm gonna take some movement off for difficult terrain through the
Okay.
wall. So I'm gonna move
Right.
here.
Swimming your way through.
Yep, and I am going to create water on top of it.
Oh my god. Amazing. Create and destroy water. What is the spell called, right? Yeah, first level. Oh my god, you came ready with these water spells. 10 gallons of clear water just splash across this dude. There, they have a specific ability here that, where is it? Water susceptibility that says for every gallon of water, they take 3 cold damage. That's 30 damage with this first level spell. The creature dies instantly. Yep. What does this look like? It's just a giant singular drop of water that falls on it and just decimates it? Or do we see, like, rain falling onto it and, like, melting it into the ground? Like, how do you kill it? This is
Yeah,
this is what ends the fight.
it would conjure as like a cloud at first, kind of like how like the clouds look all heavy and gray, and then like a little bit of rolling thunder before it just unleashes like buckets of rainwater
A
on
crack
top
of
of it.
thunder as rain pours on it. It begins to sort of hiss as steam rises from it, and it's sort of like melting into the ground until there's nothing left on the floor. The battle is concluded. All of you take a look around like, are we good? Is that all, everyone? Is that all? And you sort of inspect the place, and we're good. Nothing is left. You all kind of pause, look amongst yourselves here, and you see as Blood Hunter Jorah Clement sort of sheaths his blade, kind of looks around. You see his nostrils sort of flare a few times. He says, "That's the last of them. I don't sense any nearby. But that was a bad sign. Do any of you understand their language? They said something alarming.
Yeah, something about like the flame controls them. They listen to it. Whatever the big bad thing is here, I'm assuming that every elemental here is probably under its control.
He sort of nods, sort of like, very good. And then he sort of thinks to it and says, it said it in a very specific way, however. It said, heir to the flame. I think I might know what we are about to be dealing with down here.
Which is?
He sort of approaches, make sure that everyone... Anzu approaches you, Bella, says, warrior friend Arabellis, you got injured during that. Do you need any healing?
Maybe a little bit? Nothing too major.
Very well. She will use one of her. She gets 2 of these per day. As an NPC, she doesn't have like spell slots like you guys. She just gets like a number of spells she can sort of cast per day. Specifically, her cure wounds she can do twice per day. She'll use it once for you. 10 hit points back to you, Bella.
That helps.
Do you need more?
I'll be okay. I'm 20 HP down, so it's fine. I'll be good.
She sort of looks you over, says, there is no need to be shy. You have defeated your enemy. I will heal you. It is the least I can do.
I won't say no.
Very well. She will cast the same spell again. I'll just roll the thing manually this time. 5 more. All right. Jorik sort of walks on over, looks at the giant water wall, looks over to Bryn, says, "Can you you know what? He dips his head into it, right? A little bit to like wash his hair while in this, like clean himself off from. Once again, you guys are like all sweaty from fighting these fire monsters. He like cleans up a little bit with this water and everything. It's nice, cool water down here. And he looks back and says, "All right." And of course, inadvertently, he does the like L'Oreal commercial thing, right? Where he like washes his hair back. It's like all over him. Once again, he's like inadvertently sexy at all times. It just happens to him. He looks on back and says, "We have a real problem. A creature that existed here long before, well, not long before, but few years ago, a terrible red dragon that made its lair here, called Thordak, the Cinder King. He was the catalyst for all this even existing. This place, it is charged with primordial energies because of that dragon. Me and my order were indebted with a very significant task. The dragon was not last of its kind. It was a unique red dragon that inherited some incredibly powerful properties off the plane of fire, the elemental plane of fire. When it came here and created this crater, as it's now known, it brought some eggs with it. Most of these eggs were either destroyed or found and given to me and my order to be safely put away where no servants or followers of the dragon goddess Tiamat would ever find them. And we thought we found all of them. Thordak was the Cinder King. These creatures spoke that they owe fealty to the heir to the flame. I think we might be dealing with some recently hatched primordial red dragon.
Oh.
If not something that has inherited such a title otherwise, but I doubt it. One thing, out of all of this that I mentioned, the one thing that truly concerns me is that the events of Thordak and Chroma Conclave were 2 years ago. 813th year post-divergence, PD, 813 PD. If this heir to the flame is indeed some sort of spawn of Thordak, they would only be alive for 2 years. That is not enough for a hatchling to become even a significant... It would be a mewling babe, this dragon. These creatures revered it as if it was some sort of a fearsome, powerful being. That I do not understand, and that scares me.
Could be something to do with the plane here being thinner. Might empower it. Maybe it grew faster than it should.
He looks
Maybe
to
there's
you,
an
says, you are a druid. You have druidic powers and ability to manipulate and seek answers in nature. Do you think you can try to commune with the primordial sort of forces around us and seek answers?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why I can't try.
Bryn, do you perhaps have speak with plans available today?
No.
You think to yourself, like, I can tomorrow, right? But otherwise, you try to sort of focus and realize, like, just without the magic, it might be way more difficult. You can give me a wisdom check with disadvantage to try and commune with the nature around you without the spell. 18 is pretty good. Bryn, it takes you a better part of like 10 minutes, but you manage to get a sense of something rooted deep down the lava stream. The only vision that comes to your head without the spell being readily available is indeed some broken-looking draconic eggshell. And that's about it. Actually, some broken eggshell, and the only other thing that you're able to sort of commune with the fire plane here about is a footstep in the ash and dust that looks way too big to be like a tiny little wormling dragon. But it does look draconic in nature.
Yeah, so I mean, I see an eggshell, so definitely along the vein that you were saying, but the footprint's way too big to be that of a baby.
He sort of uses his eyes kind of dart around for a moment, says, huh. And you see him sort of realize something. He looks back to the group and says, Thordak the Cinder King, the terrible fire dragon king that descended on Iman, caused all that carnage, and was destroyed afterwards, wasn't just a normal ancient dragon worm. He had something. There was a tale of a particular fire elemental gem in his chest that was destroyed. It is no longer in effect or a thing. But it allowed him to grow to a vastly engorged size. Could it be that something like that has happened? I suppose there's only one way to find out.
That'd be unfortunate. And that'd probably be our luck, to be honest.
Jork, I am unfamiliar. Did Thordak need a mate in order for these to reproduce these eggs?
The people that we worked with, a particular mage, a powerful abjurer that works with the Arcana Pensophical, this long, blonde-haired woman, she gave these eggs onto us for safekeeping and keeping away from wrong hands to my Claret orders, the blood hunters of the Claret orders. She mentioned to us that none of the eggs belonged or were direct progeny of Thordak the Cinder King. They were all eggs of different dragon types that he poached and took for himself, and I suppose experimented on with elemental energies.
Interesting.
If he's experimenting, it could have aged quicker.
He sort of looks to you and sort of gives you like maybe, like a nod of like a maybe, says, I'm not familiar with the dragon magic or elemental magic per se. We should take it a little more cautiously. Although, one thing we should rely on is Thordak the Cinder King was the most arrogant dragon that ever existed. If these things are dragon, or if this thing is a dragon, we should expect similar arrogance we might be able to play into. But be warned, they are vicious creatures, without remorse or understanding the value of our lives. They would rather kill us or use us as a plaything before they willingly negotiate with us.
Sounds like we're fighting another dragon together.
He sort of thinks about it, kind of chuckles, and says, why is this the only way we meet up with each other? Killing dragons?
Sounds fun.
That it does. He puts his fucking shirt back on and starts walking.
Pressing a boo.
It's an enchanted shirt. It provides armor. I can't just be with a... It's dangerous down here. He keeps walking.
I mean, it was, you could put it on before a fight. Just,
Sorry, what was that? Then a lot of lava sounds.
I said you could put it on before the fight. Just, leave it off a little bit before.
It is not too much of a tactical advantage to walk around shirtless, no matter what. I think
That
so.
is false.
Squint.
It increases group morale for the rest of your entourage.
Anzu sort of looks around and says, it makes sense in such a heated place down here for all of us to be thirsty. Now let's get moving, And she starts walking along.
Just go, Anzu. Just gonna put an arm around you. You know what? You're learning so much.
He's a very attractive man. I'm going to ask him to be my mate later.
Oh, you know what, Anzu? I am here for that, girl.
Assert dominance. Take him for yours. You got this.
She nods. She genuinely nods. Like, all right, I'm going to try. And you see a little bit. She doesn't deal with that. It's very simple in whatever society she grew up in. Right? She walks up and asks, right? But she's like, after the battle, after we slay this thing, we will celebrate by me asking him to be mine. And there's like no feeling behind it. She's not like, she's just attracted to him because he's like a strong male. That's it, right? He just sort of looked like he can hear all of this. He's a blood hunter. He's like in hand senses. He's looking over his shoulder. He kind of looks over to Bryn and says, it's so strange to think, but we met by pure happenstance back in Katwal Swamp. And now we're traveling in a lava cavern, and your friend is going to try and claim me, it seems, or something of the sort.
Yeah.
This is a very weird turn of events, is all.
You didn't think that would happen when I helped you out the first time, did you?
I I suppose I'm lucky you helped me against that howler demon thing, yeah? Right, well, I'm gonna try. I'm your friend, she seems. I'm not interested in that way. I guess we'll see. I don't know. He's just gonna walk along.
DM,
Uh,
sorry, while Bryn was doing her thing that took 2 minutes, can I cast Comprehend Languages Ritual?
Yeah, you can just sort of walk along and cast. Excellent. You guys begin to sort of continue to walk on along. You travel for another little bit, but as you're kind of going, once again, crazy passive perceptions here. We got Roxy and Bryn. Both of you notice that someone is following you. You look behind you, and every once in a while, crawling along the side of the wall and on the floor and sometimes even on the ceiling, you see a very small creature. It's like 2.5 foot tall, what looks to be a tiny little lizard man, like a little kobold, but he's made fully of like magma. His body's made of like lava, basically. Both of you can roll me a nature check to see if you would know what the hell you're looking at here.
22s.
22s, amazing. Both of you look back and realize you're being followed by something called a fire newt. Fire newts are these creatures that live on the elemental plane. Usually they're only present on the elemental plane. Their bodies are made out of like molten rock, and you can kind of see their like skeleton and like body parts on the inside of them through their skin. They are very like meager and weak. They're pretty weak creatures, but usually fight in like large numbers. They look sort of like that. He's a little like fiery lizard man. And you guys are able to clock his sort of kind of facial expression. He's sort of looking after you guys, kind of like amazed and a little scared at the same time. And he's just sort of like following some like 40 feet behind you, crawling on the walls, kind of like looking behind you guys.
Does he
As
seem
you guys
like
just
he's
walking down this hallway.
curious more or malicious in intention?
You can give me an insight roll if you want to.
Well,
You have not communicated with these creatures before. You know from your nature roll that they speak primordial, probably, maybe draconic. They look faintly draconic-ish, but you don't know. The expression is hard to tell, hard to read on a lizard face.
No, we just keep an eye on him. I mean,
I could try talking to it.
he looks like he's scared of us.
I don't know, maybe elementals want like food. Like, what if we just give it something?
I don't think it
Kinda
needs
cute.
food. It's made of magma.
I mean, what does it eat then?
I mean, you can go talk to him if you like, but we have to keep moving.
And Bryn's just gonna turn around and like look toward him, and in primordial be like, "Hi, what are you doing? You want something?" See if
Like
it,
locks up and like freezes for a moment, and then like stares at you, and goes "Bleh," and passes out. Just goes unconscious.
Oh, shit. What the fuck
He's
he
just laying
said to
there.
it?
I just asked if it wanted anything.
Oh, probably not. He's terrified.
Begins to blink slowly and like unfreezes and looks up, says, "Don't kill me."
This could be your quip. Go get him.
I mean, he's not.
Please don't kill me. I want to die.
He sounds so out of it.
He's,
I mean,
squinting, looking at you.
If you're not trying to kill us, then I'm not gonna kill you.
No,
No, you're not trying to kill us.
no, I can't kill you. You're so tough. You killed the other guys. I can't.
I got just this little sword, these little arms. What am I gonna do?
Please don't kill me.
No, I'm not gonna kill you.
Hey, have you guys seen Jay in the video when he's doing that though?
You know what? Do you know a thing or two about this area? He's like, lead us
I guess-
somewhere. I won't kill you if you lead us.
I'll tell you everything. Don't use the cold stuff on me. It'll kill me.
Okay.
He walks up and starts like crawling towards you. Says, "Are you going to enslave me?"
Yeah.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew today was the day someone enslaves me. Oh, this sucks. I hate this. All right, I'll do whatever you say.
All
And
right.
he just accepts it. He just walks up to you, seeing you blast those things with water before, probably, right? And he just looks at you like, "Please, I'll just do anything. What do you want to know?"
Wait, we're not even gonna question how casual she was. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
You guys don't know what I'm saying.
We don't know what she's saying. She's talking
Yeah,
primordial.
Kaz does.
Primordial.
she's speaking, and there's sounds of like crackling of flame speaking right now. It's like a strange sound you can only produce with the tongue at the back of your throat, and the sounds are like this the back of your jaw, right?
No, I meant us, the players.
Oh, right. That she said like, yeah,
Emily's
I guess
gone dark.
you're enslaved
She's
now.
like, yeah.
Yeah, I always knew Brit.
This is Bryn. You sort of think to yourself like, this is the easiest planar binding spell I've ever cast. This worked. And he just sort of like, okay, what do you want me to say?
What's the air of fire?
What's the what?
The air of flame, fire, air of flame. Keep hearing that.
Like the air, someone who inherits something, or like air, the
Yeah.
air do you
No, not like
breathe?
me. Not like me air. Like the air. Like yes.
You're made of
inheritor.
you're made of air and you do water. Wow. So nods. She looks back, says, the air of flame is the guy who he took all my friends. He makes them hit rocks with those pointy metal things. He wants some money.
Oh, you know what? I don't like the sound of them.
Oh no. Oh, he sort of looks off to the side. Says he grabbed all my friends and made them dig for stuff. He likes shiny rocks. He makes my friends dig for shiny rocks. Well, not him. He has these other guys, a bunch of people that came down here and then they die in the fire, and then they came out of the fire. They look like you, but they're on fire at all times.
Do I
Oh.
know what he's talking about?
No
It looked
idea.
like
That
me,
doesn't
but
sound
okay.
familiar. You now, not even a check here. You just don't know. Like you've never heard. This doesn't sound like a elemental thing. At least it
Okay.
sounds like. Yeah, you just fought these fire ghosts, so you maybe think like maybe it's something like these people that have died here, but their bodies are now like fire cursed or something. That's the only
All
thing
right.
that would-
Well, why don't you do this? I'm a benevolent master, and I'm gonna take care of you now.
Eh.
You're mine now, and
Oh.
you're gonna lead us to these guys, and I'm gonna free your friends.
Casimir's rolling his eyes a little bit.
Yeah, free my friends.
Yeah.
That-
Yeah.
Wait, are they gonna be slaves as well?
You know what? We'll cross that bridge once we get there.
There is a bridge there. How did you know?
I'm all knowing.
Yeah, I believe that. I trust you fully. Very well, I'll do whatever you say. What do I call you? Master?
You can just call me Bryn. I was joking when I said that.
Bryn. Okay, my name is Bibo.
Hey guys, his name is Bebo. She
Bebo?
says that in common, like a regular.
Oh, is this your quip? Is this your quip?
Yeah, he's
Leslie?
mine now. I'm keeping him.
Amazing.
You hear quips like whispered or something like, I'm deeply self-conscious and this makes me envious. He
What are
runs
you
into your
talking
pockets.
about? What are you talking about?
Another guy. I don't want another guy. He's just crying in your pockets.
That guy couldn't even survive in the water. He would have just died immediately.
But he has a
He-
little belt.
Sort of thinks about it. Says, well, he does have a little belt. He's got his clothes.
How
I
does
love
this get two
clothes.
bills? It's not a big deal.
I always wanted to own clothes. Like a hat.
I was thinking
like
like
a
getting
hat.
you like a top hat or something. Or maybe a fedora.
Oh, what is I don't know what that is. He starts crying immediately.
We'll go
He doesn't know
shopping.
what
We'll
that
go
is.
shopping later. We'll go shopping.
Bibo, do you speak common?
He looks at you. His like throat engorges like a frog, and just goes. "Brrr."
No.
He just stares. He doesn't understand you. He just makes that noise with his throat.
Immediately
Nice
I'm
to
Primordial.
meet you, Bebo.
She's gonna look at Bebo and be like, "Yeah, she's threatening you. Stay away from her."
He
I guess
draws
get a
this.
thumbs up.
He draws a sword. He looks at you.
I just give him the thumbs up, like.
See, he can't even speak
He
common.
looks confused and gives a little confused thumbs up. Quip looks on over and kind of looks over to Bella. Says, "Maybe she'll kill him.
Maybe she will.
Maybe." And he's just like looking over, hoping for it, and Bebo just sort of stares back. Says, "Am I to fight them?"
No, it's just a display of intimidation. Don't worry about it.
I am very intimidated, but not as much as I'm intimidated over you and your death magic.
That's right. Remember that.
I am. I'm never gonna. I saw that changed my life forever. I saw what you did to those guys. Beat me up and my friends, and then you killed them instantly. That means you are infinitely more powerful than them.
Bran loves this guy.
He's just like stunned. He's traumatized by you, but he's like, "Oh, I'll do anything you say." And he starts just slowly walking along. He says, "It's this way, the quarry. That's where they make my friends dig for shiny rocks. Um, Bibo knows a place, special place where we hide special magic rocks that we find. Some of the things that we don't give to the heir of the flame, in case that they get really mean and they want something special or more that we can't provide. So we hide it, and we give it to you if you free my friends."
Consider it done.
Is it? Is it done?
No, I mean like once you give it to me, I'll free your friends.
Oh, all right. Is this way? He starts walking slowly. He makes he has like webbed feet, so they make like sounds when he like walks normally. That's why I was like crawling on all four the whole time. And he begins to lead. Bebo begins to lead you guys down this cavern. This little. He walks like a penguin. His arms a little too short, and his like shoulders waddle when he walks. But he's like, yeah, the Quip is like that big, right? He like fits in the palm of your hand. This guy's like. Like 2 feet tall, right? He's like a halfling, basically, maybe a little shorter, right? Short little guy, just waddling along. And Bebo, this little enslaved fire newt, leads you throughout this flaming chasm until he sort of begins to quiet down a little bit, and he gestures to like be quiet. He points up ahead. He says, "Over here, it's up ahead." Just around the corner, there's a bridge, a broken, destroyed bridge. There's my people, my kind. They work there. They dig with the shiny rocks. There's the other guys, the guys that died to the fire that looked like you and then lost all of their skin and their head is now on fire. And they beat my friends if they don't work.
Is it like when he leads us there? Is it like just a chasm that you can look over?
Why don't I put you on a map and you can determine for yourselves?
Yeah, and Bryn will translate Bebo as he's given information.
Excellent. Bebo, by the way, speaks in Ignan, in like the dialect of Primordial, of course. Excellent. As you guys approach this place, you begin to feel that heat continue to immensify. Becomes hotter and hotter and hotter again. You guys are all here, and even from this angle, some of you might be able to see some vast fire up ahead. You can slowly move yourself up to this. You can move yourself up the path. I'll point the. Oh, I'm still on the thingy. Let me go back to the line. You can move yourself up to this point to see what's going on, and then I'll also describe everything you're seeing. Yeah? It's a big place. Move on along, and I'll describe what you're seeing there. As you guys slowly sort of move on ahead, immediately you feel the entirety of this area rise heavily in temperature. what was previously like an uncomfortable sweat is now turning off like, God, my skin is starting to feel itchy because I'm slowly being roasted alive, right? You're starting to feel like, okay, at this point, staying here for more than like 20, 30 minutes, you were gonna just straight up start taking fire damage. We're gonna pass out from like a lack of oxygen and poison in the air. As you all move on up ahead, the cavern expands into a wide river of molten rock that slowly flows from west to east. The sound of bubbling can be heard as sulfurous clouds unleash dark smoke that chokes the top, the ceiling of this upcoming cavern. The clouds have all coalesced into these slow-moving shapes that obscure the ceiling. Who knows how high up it goes from here. But up ahead, you see a dilapidated and mostly destroyed rickety stone bridge. The bridge here has multiple holes, and parts of it have sort of fallen off down into it. In fact, just as you guys step on up, some of the pieces of the stone kind of crumble and fall off onto the side. As you approach, you hear a sound of pounding and clicking, of metallic impact against stone platforms. As down below, some 20 feet below the bridge, in the river of magma, you see more of these little, what is basically Bibo, right? These little Bibos, fire newt creatures. As you do, you can tell that they are all sort of, hard to tell of the creatures like this, but by the slow motions that they are swinging these pickaxes and shovels and hammers, they are beyond the level of exhaustion, right? You see one of them click into the side of the rock and expose what looks to be a blue, sort of imperfect looking gem that they pick up and excitedly sort of look around and point above their heads. And sort of exclaim, as you hear in Primordial, they say, found one, earn some rest, please, just a little rest, and they swim over to the ledge, at which point you guys hear a sound to the right of you, from the right side of the bridge, from like that away, someone say,
good work, maggot. Give it over, then continue.
This little fire newt says, you said find shiny rock, get rest. I want rest. This other voice says,
no rest, back to work.
And the fire newt says, no rest, no shiny rock. And you hear a sound, those of you who have been adventuring for a long time, the unmistakable sound of a crossbow being loaded, and says,
I'll give you rest. Here, all the rest you can want.
At that point, you see Bibo sort of like cover his eyes immediately, as... Well, before something happens, you guys realize what's about to happen. Whoever that is about to, like, shoot this person with a crossbow, right? Do you guys react in any way, or do you keep your stealth advantage here, right? Do you keep your, like, advantage of a possible ambush?
I mean, I would want to attack. Surprise
Same here.
round to attack it.
Yeah.
Save
Yeah,
Beeble's
both
friends.
Yeah, we gotta.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You guys can move yourselves. Let me see here if I can. Well, you can't see what's happening at the moment, but as this is happening now, something. Yes, Roxy, good eye on you there. As you're about like, all right, let's. Oh fuck! You look as you guys are all there. You look across this giant bridge, and you see what you at first thought was just like side of the wall that is on fire. Before the shape moves, as you see what look to be a tornado made of flame, with like vaguely expression of like eyes and teeth, just sort of like moving around on its own, right? As you guys are about to rush, Roxy, you see like, oh shit, there's something way bigger made of just fire itself over there. If we move, we might provoke it as well. It's obviously like patrolling the area. If we choose to go for an ambush now, that thing is going to be the part of a part of this fight as well. Realizing that, not fully knowing what it is, but it's a tornado made of fire, right? It's probably some sort of a fire elemental, you figure. Do you still go for the ambush here, using your advantage, and, you know, this thing's going to be a part of the fight? Or do we wait, see what happens, let this thing go back on its patrol, and then go for the attack?
Does it sound like the man is about to attack the salamander?
You heard that sound of, like, crossbow being drawn, aka next thing is going to be the click and, you know, the fateful impact.
Yeah, she wouldn't care about that tornado fire. She'd probably want to shoot the person who's going to be shooting that salamander.
So then Kaz will take care of the big guy while Roxy takes care of the salamander person.
Okay, excellent. Can I have you guys all do me two things here? One is a group stealth roll. If you are successful in the group stealth roll, you get a surprise round on them, so they won't be able to act during that first round and such. However, if your group total is a failure, then they hear someone coming around the corner, and we just straight up roll initiative before anything is revealed or like resolved.
Well,
Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Sky, I don't believe you have advantage, do you?
No, it's just
Okay. Right. Hey, Roxy, can you roll like a 30 or something to save this?
I always want to go first and like say nobody go in front of me, but I don't want to be the asshole to say that.
No,
Because
no, that's
me not getting surprise rounds really sucks. But it is what
no.
it is.
In this case here, I think. Okay, I'm gonna roll a little perception roll to see how this goes. I'm gonna. What is your bonus? There we go. Okay. Well, you know, good luck. Here's the roll. 13. Most of the team is not able to keep stealthy enough here. Roxy and Sky, two of you are able to stay stealthy enough here to be able to act. However, I think, Roxy, you're wanting to just sort of jump out to try and get this, like, assassin bonus, right? Before anything happens, right?
Yeah, because I don't want him to kill the guy.
Yeah, absolutely. So, that said, Sky and Roxy, rather than, like, roll initiative here, we'll do the initiative in a moment here as this happens, but Roxy and Sky, you guys can basically take one turn before the combat begins. As the rest of the party is starting to move and such, all of a sudden they begin to, like, realize, you hear some sounds of, like, huh?
What was that?
And then instead of realizing, Roxy, they're making some, like, conversation noise, you realize, like, oh shit, they might be figuring out, gotta act now. You look over to Sky, both of you, what do you do to try and, like, surprise them here, get some damage in, perhaps, before anything happens?
So we could do like a 3, 2, 1 and shoot at the exact same time.
Who are you going for here? The sound you're hearing is, like, around the corner.
Yeah, like I'll poke our heads around, see what we see over there, and then
Absolutely, you can move yourselves past the ledge there and see what you see.
because I think we could crouch beneath that like ledge.
Alright. Yeah, move yourselves up and I'll describe who you see currently holding a flaming crossbow. Alright, so as you sort of turn the corner, rush on out, as they begin to turn to see, like, what is that noise, you see, well, while dwarf-like in stature, no one would mistake it for a mortal dwarf. This person's skin glows orange and red, like metal being pulled from the forge. Its hair looks like tangled strands of molten hot wires. The heat from its body causes ripples in the air around it, and the sort of warhammer on its back is engulfed. It sort of glows with borrowed fire. The crossbow it holds sort of is risen up as you see that guy, body made of sort of like bronze and a head of flame, as they sort of grit their teeth and aim down at one of these. Sky and Roxy both rush on up. Sky, go ahead, make your attacks. Roxy, go ahead, make your sort of assassin sneak attack. Here, it's this guy over here. You're looking at, as the rest of the party, you guys don't even have as you're trying to like, wait, stay still, and two of you realize like they're not going to be able to stay perfectly still for us to stay hidden. We got to act now.
Does this count as like an unseen attacker ambush?
Yes, your first attack will be advantage, basically what that means. Go ahead and make these attacks. We're going to roll initiative right here, and then we're going to pause and continue next session. So let's see how these attacks go.
Sorry, no bless. I gotta remove that.
Yeah, Bless is gone at this point. Sky, that hits. Roxy, that crits. Let's fuck them up. Roll some damage. So we got 15 piercing, so 17 points of damage from Sky on the first attack there. Good stuff. Roxy, show me the crit. Alright, that's the hit. Now show me the crit.
I have to re-roll it, right?
No, roll me basically 2 more d6s and 1 more d8, and we'll just add them together. Oh my god. That is 34 damage. Sky, you spin around, aiming your pistol, blam! The bullet sort of hits to the side of his ribs. He screams in pain, dropping his crossbow onto the ground. As he sort of falls to one knee, he turns over, and a arrow directly through his forehead rips through the back of his head. He's instantly killed by the duo of attacks. The second one, the crit, the sneak attack, the assassin crit there, killing him almost exactly. His body tumbles down. Before the others have a chance to realize what has happened, Sky, you do have a second attack.
Oh, shit, sure. This will be at normal, right?
Yes, this will be normal at whoever you are going to attack here. I don't know how many more, what else you can see here. You see the big fire elemental that sort of spins around and gets so angry.
That's about it. I don't see any more flamehead guys near us.
You hear some more noise around the corner as soon as you shoot that guy, like some like, oh, like confused noises. Yeah, further to the right.
Alright, I'll just move down that ramp then.
I'm gonna need you to give me, you're trying to like, there's a little vaulting that you gotta do here. Give me an acrobatics roll here. It's kind of dangerous. The ground is kind of unstable. DC 15. Oi! You leap onto the railing and balance on it for a moment before leaping onto the platform back there. You'll see there's a little path you can step onto it.
It's all that debutante shit paying off.
All the way, loop it back together. Nice. Alright, cool. You jump on over there. If you move, yeah, there we go. You should be able to see them now. You see 2 more of these individuals over here. Take a shot.
Hey.
You see they look at you immediately like, roar as fire engulfs their heads. Nice. That hits front guy, I'm going to say, right?
Yeah.
Or further. Okay.
Roar back at him and then let thunder rain.
Boom! Thunder blast with lightning. Very, very frightening as he takes 18 points of damage here and is still alive. He's not bloodied from that quite yet, though. Sky, I believe that's your turn.
Yeah.
Bonus if you had anything, but yeah.
I have my bonus action attack, but it's all my movement, so.
Right.
Pull the sword and be ready.
Sounds good. Roxy, you have your ambusher, your dread ambusher attack.
Yeah, I do.
Who do you want to go for?
I'm
want to go following after Sky? Or?
I'm gonna go for this guy because I mean, do I see her shooting people over there?
Yeah, she jumps onto the railing, leaps onto the other side, and you just hear blam, blam, blam on the other side.
All right, I'll jump.
All right, same thing. Acrobatics, please. DC 15. Oh my God, ladies!
I do debutante shit too. Okay, she's not the only one. Okay.
Absolutely, you leap onto the thing, balancing as well, like 2 gymnasts. The rest of the party, by the way, you guys see your 2 crazy friends run forward, leap off the ledge of the bridge, and start like attacking people and shooting people off to the side.
Yeah, we're doing lady shit over here, okay?
While the rest of you like stick to the wall, hide, let's try and hide, right? As you rush over, Roxy, I think you should be able to see some now if you want to take your second attack.
We're gonna do some murder and then go to the pageant afterwards.
Just a little quick murder, a little casual murder. 17 is going to barely hit this guy. Roll that damage.
No sneak, no sneak. I forgot to.
No
take it
sneak,
off.
that's a 10. Would you like to re-roll that or keep it?
Hold on, I'm gonna look at it.
It's a d8, just
This
under
is-
average.
It says 5 plus 1. What the hell is that?
So your dex modifier is +5, and it's a magic weapon, so +1.
Oh, so
right?
okay. So the 4 is what I rolled, correct?
Yeah, you rolled on a d8, you rolled a 4, yeah. It's gonna be always in brackets.
Oh god, I roll like shit. Anyway, take the 3.
Do you get... Right. Okay, got it. Bam, there we go. This guy's now bloodied. Not dead yet, though. Okay. As this happens, I need everyone to roll initiative here. It's a weird little way we did here for like a surprise round, but only 2 of you managed to surprise them. The other, they begin to sort of look over and realize something is up. Let's do some initiative rolls, and we're going to pause the session here for tonight. As I'm going to roll for these guys as well. Wow.
I just. This is.
That's a lot of
No,
crits.
These little moments.
You know
I
what?
have-
I didn't use my initiative. I didn't use my inspiration. I'm using it.
Ah, yes. Good stuff. Bryn, remember you have a D8 to add to yours from I believe Casimir's spell he cast at the beginning of the day. Yeah.
20.
20. Very good. Okay, cool. There we go. Is that ever... Oh, right. Jorik and Unzu. I'm just going to roll it together. Here it goes. Blam. Wow, they rolled the same exact thing again. Same as the last fight. What the hell?
It's just
All right.
NPCs. They're gonna get their turn.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Everyone is in. Excellent. As we begin this fight, Sky, as you jump over, start shooting these, you hear a voice from inside roar on out. And Bryn, Emily, you surprised me with the whole like water wall, the crazy stuff that happens. I got one to end it on for you here, unfortunately. Bryn, as you like begin to hear voices, you're like, why am I able to hear them through the wall? And then you hear a sound as the wall next to you collapses as a secret door slides open as you hear them yelling out orders in Primordial saying, "Another one fell for the trap! Go! Ambush them! Separate them!" As you look in and you see a room door open right in front of you and a bunch of these flaming head dudes begin to run at you with warhammers. A door opens over here, and combat begins.
Oh no, Bebo! He was a turncoat.
Bebo runs for his life. He wasn't a turncoat, he just runs for his life. He looks just as surprised as this wall opens. He's like, freaks out and starts running away, like, immediately. That's pretty much it. That's where we end the session for tonight. Thank you all so much for playing. Hey, my God, we got to play again. I forgot how good of a time it is to hang out with y'all. So, thank you all so much for playing. GG's. That was, a lot of fire, you guys. If we're going to be drinking those potions at any point, we now know what we might be dealing with. Some sort of lost egg of the Cinder King. We'll be dealing with that and more next time, but to check, are we all good for next time?
Yeah.
Should be. Looking forward to it.
I have a question though, because you're saying the lost egg. Does that give us the idea that what we possibly be fighting was worse fire related than this shit? Because I don't think any of us want to use our
can't
potion.
tell you, unfortunately, right? I don't know. I can't tell. Depending on how you guys have your own ideas and you're very creative. I can't predict that, and it's D&D. It's very swingy and unpredictable in either case. But the way these creatures revered it, this heir to the flame, right? It sounded like it was a big deal. Is all I can say. Is all I can publicly say.
That's what I took for. I was not going to use my potion until we got to that fight.
Well, it lasts an hour, right? And depends how far in you guys are. So
And we don't know how far we are till it, though, right? We don't know.
Yeah,
So
you just know that you're supposed to find this like arcane focus down
and
here.
I have to find the thing that I was supposed to find for the cobalt soul.
Yes, there was a document you're looking for down
The
here,
document,
a
mhm.
parchment, like a scroll, basically. Yeah. But yes, excellent stuff. All of you, thank you so much for playing. GG's. It's always a good time. How are we looking for? I guess both the days, right? How are we looking for Jorhas and next Tal'Dorei? Yeah. Thursday,
good.
Sunday, we good?
I'm good for next
Should
week.
be.
Good stuff. Good
My
stuff.
work shit is settled,
Nice.
so
Hey, once again, sorry we missed like 2 weeks in a row. Real life stuff. Had to get married and all that. So
Congratulations again, man.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Are you
good
excited
times.
you're married?
I am. It's someone I really care about. So yeah. It's
That's
it's
nice.
been a wild fucking ride, and
I will mention that to him, Jade.
I still don't feel like a full adult. I'm gonna be honest with you all, but
It never goes away.
yeah. I'm settling into it.
Dude,
I will
Dylan
say I'm
and I
not a
are still
ring.
kids, so
Dude, I'm not. One thing I will say, I am not a ring
screenshot and posted
person,
it
right?
for
I've
him.
never worn like rings on my fingers or anything, so I'm consciously always reminding myself it's there, and I can't like. I'm getting used to the feeling of having it. So yeah.
I am
Minor
the
thing.
opposite. Like, I don't ever want to be married. I just want to have the like engagement ring forever. I want to be that forever fiance.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not?
But that's because I'm terrified of marriage. So it's just
fiance sounds more exotic than wife.
I just don't want like it sounds terrible, but you know, like I lived in New Jersey, which there is no like that whole you get married or you live with someone for a long time.
Okay, we're just gonna turn off that chat because it's like into personal stuff. Thank you everyone for coming in and hanging out. Do appreciate it. Hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun in that game. That water wall that Bryn put up was fantastic. Couldn't have predicted that at all. And the whole scene with Casimir and Vecna, that was cool. Oh yeah, it was super wicked. I was like, yeah. Okay. But I'm going to get ready for bed. I got a long work week ahead of me. I appreciate you all. Love y'all. Have a good evening. Have a good work week. If you're working, have a good week. I hope everything goes well. And we're going to go see our friend Chicken Burrito, who's playing, I think, Fortnite, because of the Avatar stuff going on. Okay, so where's my raid button? There it is. Chicken burrito. Burrito, if I can spell. There we go. He's playing Fortnite, but he also has PCG up for our Pokemon players. So, have a good evening.